Not too much recap to be done. The party, after getting another night of rest on the Sea Bitch, was greeted in the morning by a curious individual approaching the vessel, asking of their identities and introducing himself as Captain Hajin Fallendrift, a privateer and sea captain who had heard about your team's presence in Aragon and seemed interested in offering you a more reliable source of transport to your destination. You spoke, haggled, explained a few things back and forth about him, his endeavors, and his crew, and all in all, he still seemed rather intrigued to have you aboard his ship and sail you to the Maelstrom. Uh, After the day's errands, stopping by, grabbing a few things, going to a bookstore, a brief encounter with one of Zappa's family members, Mary, which later, when the party went and had a discussion with Captain Jasper about the new change in sailing agreements, there was a brief disagreement on how the situation should be handled, but after the use of a Revivify spell, no harm, no foul.
Fine. It went fine. I don't have a deep enough breath for that.
Convincing Jasper to sail with you on the Blue Glory as repayment for you saving his life, and the chance for him to still get the glory he'd hoped to gain from assisting you. You made your way, the party, taking a walk for a while, taking a breather before, as evening rolled around, you made your way back to the massive ship that is the Blue Glory. Hearing sounds of laughter, faint music, and general merrymaking on board as you see the variety of lights atop the ship light up the deck and kind of cast an orange glow up to the sails. So, what would you guys like to do?
Um, Maria,
Yeah?
uh, do you want to put together a little package for our benevolent gift giver?
I suppose so. I mean,
I assume we should do that before we leave.
oh yeah, because I mean, it's still kind of hard to return the armor now, but yeah, we can set something up.
How much did you need?
Out of character, it was 7,000. I believe he agreed on 4,000, if my notes serve me correctly. 4,000 now, and the rest later.
So you gave 4?
We're in
How
the
much-
process of giving 4.
We are in the process of giving more and need
Yes,
to give
We have
3
given him
later.
nothing yet. Yes.
Okay,
Yes, he requested that it all be paid before you depart.
all 7.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
We need to give 4 to the captain. So,
That was your previous agreement, though always room for negotiation. At this point, as the group is approaching the ship, you do see a familiar winged figure kind of slowly, just like kind of circling their way down, like flying down from the crow's nest down to the deck.
Well, perhaps with the nice lantern Captain Jaspy will be bringing along, maybe we can shave off a little money?
Yeah, I think we could probably, get something going.
Otherwise, here.
Pip pulls out of his bag of holding a bag of 7,000 gold and gives it to you. As you reach to take it,
Unless you'd like me to keep it safe in the bag of holding.
You should probably keep it safe.
goes right back. I thought about that halfway through.
And just for my own curiosity, I think we went over it briefly last session. What is party's funds looking like at the moment? I know there's a bag of 7,000.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to share openly if you're not inclined.
I have, with the 7,000 set aside, I've got about 2652 in spending money that isn't like my personal
Gotcha.
money stock that we share as the pirate boon.
Okay.
I have 161 that I'm fully willing to part with all.
Yeah, and I can part with more if needed. That's just what I currently am looking at.
Andor's got about 360.
All right.
Zap has got
Joseph
181.
has 300.
Okay. Just curious, just so I know, in general, what the party can and cannot afford.
And I'm removing that diamond that I spent last game, but I have 2 more. So, good
Okay.
for us.
All right, well, I suppose we should all climb aboard.
Ah. Well, I can run up to see the Lord and run back real quick. These small legs get me distances I don't even realize.
I don't see why we can't all come aboard, unless you have private business to attend to with the
No.
Lord.
Didn't know. If you want to come, I'm gonna go now. Maria, we're gonna go pay off your armor.
Just get that done. Let's just get that out of the way.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and come along.
Okay.
The rest of the party. Oh, go ahead.
Sir Claremont, would you care to join Madame Maria and Sir Pippinog?
It would be an absolute pleasure.
Great, let's go. Come on.
All right, I thought we were doing a thing. Never mind.
All right.
That
That
was
just
the
leaves Joey, Zappa, Jasper, and Mary kind of standing by the docks, waiting for them to return. Which, oh, go ahead.
Zappa would be like, "Oh, Mary, that Lord guy has one of
That
Maria?
His eyes just cross, like the face, like.
I clicked the wrong tab 3 times. The Lord's got one of John's masks.
Does
Really?
he now?
Mm-hmm. Remember
aren't you gone?
when we pointed it out?
I think we are now.
Well, this Kazappa was gonna go with you guys, but he was just telling Mary that to get her to come with.
All right. Are we letting keep it or?
Yes!
Yeah. Why? I don't know why not. 'Cause
Alright.
He's just got
Just
it
checking.
up on the wall.
It's not my mask. All right. The party quickly kind of makes their way over to Lord Morrison's. No interaction with the Lord himself. However, the guards on station are aware of the incoming funds. Take them from you and ensure that they will inform Lord Morrison that you stopped by.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You see Mary kind of looks. Do you have anything else in there?
No. Bad art. Really good art. What am I saying? Great art.
Yeah, he bought one of my pictures that I painted.
You paint pictures now.
Yeah, Joey's been teaching me how to paint.
It's impressive. I'd love to see one.
Oh,
Love to see your next one.
okay. I'll make sure it's really good for you.
Maybe you could paint Mary.
Yeah, I was thinking about painting like the whole family.
Ooh.
I don't think they'd like that. Any other stops along the way as you guys make your way back to the docks? It's been a bit of a trip. You've had to make your way back, across into the city and then back all the way to the docks. So, anything
Oh.
else you want to? Go ahead.
Am I able to make water wings for Pip with any of the leftover flotation equipment?
Water floaties.
Literal water
Um,
wings.
You know what? Sure, you could. If you'd have to stop and make them, but
That's fine.
You could certainly do that.
Okay. Then I will definitely work on that once we set sail.
All right. Well, the party has made their way back to the docks, and the Blue Glory still stands there. The revelry does not seem to have ceased.
Well, Andor just start walking up to the boat. The champions of the great games are here! Just bows.
You hear a voice like call out as you see the figure step to the edge of the boat. You see Captain Fallendrift, who kind of smiles, leans over, and says, "Well, about time. I was wondering how long you were all just going to stand there. Please, come aboard." No, he gestures to
Here.
to the boarding ramp that's still connected to the docks.
Hmm.
Well, you've been there a while. Kukiri mentioned that he saw you, and I figured you would be coming aboard a lot sooner.
We had a stop to make. Our apologies.
Oh, no, not my time. Please, come aboard. I assume everyone makes it aboard?
Yep, Zach's just skipping.
As
Happy
you
as
all
can be.
begin to make your way up, you notice one figure lingering behind the party as Captain Jasper seems to just kind of be staring at the ramp with like a look of mild disgust in his face. And this Captain Fallendrift kind of looks over and says, "Oh, Captain Jasper, how lovely to see you again. I save it for anyone with the patience to hear it. What brings you to my ship this evening? Just looking to bask in its glory and wallow in jealousy, I assume?"
No, he's joining us.
"Oh," says, "well, we can certainly discuss that. Is that your intention, Jasper?" "Not my
No.
intention, no, but it does seem like that's what I'll be doing." He kind of says with like a fuck you smile on his face.
That would be our intention. We do hope it's of no discomfort for you or your crew, but we'd appreciate it if you could join.
And I will say, he adds another level that is, like the rest of us, unseen.
You're going to have to explain that to me, because I'm not going to let this delightful individual on board my ship while he still owes me a great debt and is himself.
Well, having him on board will protect your ship greater than I think you would be able to do alone.
See, I asked you to explain this more, and you're still being incredibly vague. At which
Got a
point,
magic lamp.
Jasper just pulls it out. "I've got a fucking magic lamp that keeps storms at bay. Let me on the fucking ship." And he just tucks it away. And she kind of looks at it. "Oh, so the myth of you always avoiding storms is not a myth. Good to know. By all means, then, you have become infinitely more useful than I thought you were. Welcome aboard." As he reluctantly kind of steps up, says, "What was that I just said about saving it for someone who wants to hit it?" His head hung a little low and just kind of makes his way on, kind of stiffs his jacket as you see a bunch of as you guys have made your way up, the majority of... Get out of here. Sorry, that was a insect. The majority of the crew seem to be, at least in some capacity, wearing wearing blue of some sort, be it bandanas, jackets, or even like fabric tied to their wrists, the same color as the sails. And currently, you seem to have walked in on a party. There is a couple small tables laid out, food, multiple kegs. The faint sound of music can be heard from about 4 of the crew members nearby, playing a variety of instruments. One of them being Ysira, playing a gentle tune on the flute. The individuals all seem to be going about their own business, but certainly noticing you all make your way on board. You hear one voice kind of call up, "Are these the ones who are going to be joining us, Captain?" "Yes, these will be our trusted friends and companions for the majority of the voyage that I had already spoken to you about."
I would like to insight check that. Is he
Sure.
really treating us friendly? Does he really trust us? In other words,
Mhm.
Natural 20 +1
Nice.
for 24.
He clearly seems to be exaggerating the feelings, but it's kind of just how he describes people he does business with. You wager.
Yeah. Okay.
Says, "By all means, make yourselves at home. There is food and drink. Friends, these are the contestants in the great game. If you wish to introduce yourselves, you are more than welcome. You hear just like a few, like, Captain, like, some of them, like, are actually kind of intrigued. Others seem more interested in going back to their drinks. Yeah, you can go and look around, and the first one to step up to you, you see this tall figure, almost creeping on 7 feet tall, stand up, bald head with like a scar, large scar across his forehead. This kind of like leather armor that also kind of comes up into like a face mask that covers the lower half of his face. Kind of grayed skin, and on his back you can see what looks like almost like an oversized like butcher's knife or butcher's blade. Yeah, cleaver. Thank you. As he just kind of slowly walks up to you, his heavy weight falling on the deck of the ship as he walks up to you and says, "Welcome aboard." And turns around and goes back and sits down.
Joey, I think that's a friend for you.
You think, bro? Well, everyone's a friend for me.
He's Wang Wei is an intimidating fellow, but don't let it fool you. He's a gentle giant, as it were. He also happens to be the ship's cook. So everything you might be eating tonight, he has prepared.
Oh,
Zapp will raise his hand.
You can just speak. We're not in school, by all means.
Which one of the crow's nests is the one is mine?
You can have the one at the front sail. It's a bit shorter than the other one, but Kukiri kind of lives in the other one as well. So, but
That's
by all
okay.
means, make yourself comfortable.
And Zapp was heading straight for it. He's like, I gotta check out my new room.
Your new digs. I'm just gonna put the tokens on here so you know what people look like. This is the individual who just walked up to you guys and said, "Welcome
Ooh.
aboard."
What a lad.
Sick.
Vangway was the name of the.
Yes,
Okay.
Fangwei.
Bangwee. Ah.
Yes, it's foreign.
It's foreign.
He says, with like a shrug, like, I don't know. Yeah, he's not from around these parts.
Very cool.
He doesn't talk much, but like I said, gentle giant.
Well, thank you for welcoming us aboard, Bangwee.
He just nods slowly and just he's kind of set away next to like a door that leads to like part of the upper deck of the ship, and he's just like sat there, like arms crossed, and seems to kind of just be overlooking the merrymaking, not participating a whole lot.
Okay.
You hear a familiar voice kind of call up as the Arakakra individual kind of pokes their head out from the group and says, "Welcome aboard. I'm glad you'll be joining us. Seems like it'll be an interesting voyage."
Yes, this group is nothing but interesting. We appreciate your camaraderie, I suppose.
I'm only being polite.
Well, keep it
no.
up.
That was a joke. I'm sorry. It did not work. You're getting there. You're getting better. He has a unique sense of humor. That's part of their people's culture, I think.
I think he
Stu
knows
knows
nothing about anybody.
This is looks at smudge writing on hand.
Amongst the various crew members, many of them seem to be, simple, just like clad in, white clothes, sailor garb. So most of them you do see have weapons on their person, mostly short swords or daggers. A couple of unique individuals you see. First one that kind of comes to notice is one that's much smaller than the rest. Figure with, you see like the almost triangle shape of sideburns and beard of white hair kind of poking out from under a purple hood as a partially shriveled, well-aged, gnomish face kind of pokes up and looks at you, eyes kind of squinted a little bit. And yeah, he seems to be observing quietly. sat at one of the other tables of a couple people eating.
Have I noticed him?
Yeah, you guys would see him. He's a lot smaller as one of the individuals that kind of stands out.
I call out in Gnomish.
Are you a deep gnome?
Oh,
And his ears perk up.
do I look like a deep gnome to you?
No, much more respectable than I was expecting.
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm respectable, but certainly more than a deep gnome.
Well, any gnome who isn't a deep gnome is more respectable.
We are shouting at each other from very far away. Would you like to come closer?
Oh, this is more fun though.
And then I waddle over to him.
Yeah, you make your way over, and you see like one of the crew kind of looks at both of you, and is like, "Oh, good. Now there's two of them." Ha ha!
As I get close enough to them, I take off my giant captain's hat and do a big flourish.
Pipidog Thugaloo of the Thugaloo clan.
Oh, proper introductions. All right.
He takes the hood down. You see it's bald except for this kind of frazzled bit of white hair kind of combing around his head. And just a second.
I am Jordan Flukesong. No particular clan affiliation, not anymore. And this is Grabbers.
And you see on his shoulder, peeking up from under the hood, there is a crab. A little red crab.
Oh, very cute. Allow me to introduce.
I clap my hands twice and scream out Pip Dog and Dog's name. Don't know where they've been this whole time, but they've been hanging around.
They've been on a walk.
Yep.
And you hear a bark from below the deck, and Captain Foundrift's like, "Oh, good, here it comes." And the dog just rushes up and comes to a screeching stop as it gets on the deck of the boat. Much of the crew kind of look around, and you hear one just "Oh my god, it's adorable."
Yes.
And you're "Good, you get to clean after it." Yeah, there's a dog. Is the gnomish figure before you? Dorden kind of looks at you.
Oh, quite a sizable pet you have there.
Oh, you could say the same. I am a co-owner along with Sir Claremont.
Yes, it's the first dog I've ever owned, and I'm
Hey.
quite excited.
Most people typically start with a puppy, but I...
It is.
Oh!
You
Fact
see-
check, DM. How long? Were we told how old this dog was?
I mean, it's not really a puppy. It's a appears to be a full size or close to full. It's young. It's just not a puppy.
To Pip, having to train this dog and teach it all the things, it's a puppy. So
You see, he has, amongst other things, the blue vest he wears. On his back, you see it looks like it's not really a backpack. It's just a stack of books wrapped together in leather with straps on it, with a few scroll cases hanging from the side. And he does have within arm's reach this large, staff, large for him at least. It's simple carved wooden staff that seems to have little strings woven through a hole in the top that have little gems dangling from them. And he kind of clinks them together, and you see a little ghostly purple hand just appear and start petting the dog.
Oh, cute.
Yes, I prefer to pet it from far away. It's a bit large for my liking, but very cute.
Oh,
I was just gonna say, we assure you that Pip Dog and Dog is the kindest and the sweetest dog you'll ever meet.
a ferocious beast to be reckoned with, but sweetheart, nevertheless.
Oh, I believe you, but it's also 6 times my size.
Yes, that has come up.
I do one of those how tall is this gnome compared to me?
How tall are you, Pip?
I was just going to look at that up. 3'6". I'm a
Okay.
tall gnome, actually. Is that a tall gnome?
It's all no.
He is 3'4". He's a little bit
Okay.
shorter than you.
Okay.
You also see Kikuri, the Aarakocra, Like, is kind of backed up a couple steps. You see his head's hung low, and the feathers are just kind of puffed up as he's just staring at the dog.
Feel like we've caused some sort of discomfort among the crew.
Perhaps.
Meanwhile, like, two other crew members are like going up, like, can I pet it?
Yes, he might bite your hands, but he'll just slobber on it, no pain.
He goes to reach, and it's just immediate, like, just hand in mouth. He's like, oh, that's lovely. And
Yeah.
he just pets its head with his other hand. A couple of crew members can't resist. Kikuri just kind of seems to stare at it for a moment, and just flaps his wings and flies his way up back up to the crow's nest.
Oh, don't mind him. He's weird around other animals.
Ah, I've never met an Arakaka, but
And then Pip takes out his little book and he takes a note. Afraid of other animals.
Meanwhile, is the rest of the party doing anything? Looking amongst the crew, or just making yourselves comfortable?
Andor would probably go look to their, like, where they're sleeping. And go through, like, all the rooms. Like, he'd ask where they are, and then go through all the rooms, and then find the biggest room, and then put all his shit in that room.
Oh, by all means, allow me to show you. Captain Fallon just offers to show you around. And yeah, there's a variety of bedrooms. Some of them have like a pair of bunk beds in them. One does have a sizable bed in it with a bit extra space. And then there's a few smaller bedrooms that are cramped but still have beds, and then hammocks. Some of these are reserved for crew quarters, but these ones you're more than welcome to use. Oh, you've already picked one. All right.
Yep. Thank you. This has been lovely. He's taking his bag off and shit.
Are you not going above deck to enjoy the festivities?
No, of course, I fully intend to. I just,
Oh, all right. You said this has been lovely. I didn't know if you were retiring for the evening.
No, listen, I've been sleeping on the ground. Did you know people sleep outside? Like, without a roof? Like, people just sleep on... It was awful. I hated it.
Oh,
I've been
imagine that.
sleeping-
I've done it myself a few times. It's not that bad.
You're a better man than I am. And then I've been sleeping in hammocks, and then it was awful. This bed, it's lovely. Thank you so much.
Enjoy. I'm glad it brings you such comfort. Maria Zappa Joey?
Zappa would have checked out the crow's nest. Just kind of scout it out, see what it's looking like. Like
Okay.
size up the crow's nest. Like, yeah, I'm gonna paint right there.
You make your way up to this crow's nest, and rather than it being like a rail, it's an actual it's fully sectioned off, like it's like a bucket, rather than just like a railing. So more surface to paint on for one thing. There's like a little trap door that leads up to it. It's also a little bit wider. So you could actually, if you wanted to, like, kind of not sprawl out, but you could like lie down more so than like having to sit and fall asleep.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah. And that one comes about to like 60 feet off the deck, and the other one is about 10 feet higher. Who you see, Kikuri is like, you just see his head poke up from like behind the wall and just go back down.
Zappa will wave when he sees the head pop up, and then he'll go back down and find Mary,
Okay.
and then he's gonna ask, yeah, Mary, who's cooking the food now that Pops is doing work?
Excellent question. There's plenty of reserves. I think that's what's been going around for now. I'm not not sure when he'll be back, but we're not gonna go hungry.
Okay.
And you see, she is kind of not gone far from the boarding ramp. She's just kind of posted up on the railing, and is just kind of overlooking, not really going out to introduce anyone. Jasper has made himself at home, more or less, gone over, grabbed a mug, filled it, and then walked off to be by himself. Joey and Maria? Oh, sorry.
No, those two can go.
Maria's probably doing the same thing as Mary, actually, and is just kind of posted up by herself.
Mhm.
On
They
the
look.
other
It's.
side
It's.
of the
I
ramp.
was saying on the other side of
Yeah,
the
we're
ramp.
just
It just
like
looks like.
looking at each other.
Mhm.
Joseph's not doing much. He's just, he'd probably just be exploring the ship, you know?
Okay.
He's trying to look for good graffiti spots at later times.
There's plenty of kind of small tucked away areas where you might try to go about doing graffiti. As you are wandering around, are you just like wandering around the ship by yourself?
Yeah, I'm just like, right. Think I could maybe like fit something there, yeah?
Okay.
If I put it like under a painting, right? So then when they take it off, oh, you're a genius, Joseph.
You see, there's a few layers to the ship. There's like, there's the gun deck, like, the kind of bed rest area, and then below is the cargo hold. To what extent do you explore any of those areas?
I think you just do a general walk around of the whole ship, you know?
Okay. As you make your way down to the cargo hold, you're making your way down the steps, and you feel your foot catch on something. And you see there's like this little, like, it seems like a white thread that like kind of connects to the wall and then connects somewhere else and just kind of leads down the stairs into the cargo hold.
I kicked it, right?
Yeah, you like stepped on it and it caught your foot on the way down.
Does it look like a tripwire kind of thing? Or is it like just like a rope? Little string?
You go put your foot away and your foot is stuck to it slightly before you pull it away and it kind of snaps it.
Alright, I feel like I have trespass in an area I shouldn't have.
Well, hello. You just hear a voice like come from within the cargo hold.
Hi, how you doing?
You're not one of the crew members. Are you supposed to be here?
Well, I mean, there's not like a sign that says, hey, idiots not allowed.
There's just silence.
Am I not supposed to be here?
Has the captain welcomed you aboard, or are you trespassing?
Well, I mean, yeah, welcome aboard. I'm part of the, crew of the Great Games and all that.
Oh, my apologies. I'd been informed. I just didn't know who you were. Welcome
Oh.
aboard.
Thank you. I feel real welcomed. Can I come down, or is that like, oh no, it's real bad stuff down there?
As you wish, just watch your step.
Alright. Joe, head down.
Okay. You make your way down to the cargo hold, and at first glance it seems relatively normal. Kind of gazing around. There's boxes, crates, even a couple cages that currently seem to be empty. Though as you gaze towards the back, you can see the floor and the walls are covered in these strands of white that seem to become denser towards the back of the cargo hold. Do you know what a funnel web spider web looks like?
A what web?
A funnel web spider.
Probably
Oh
not.
yeah.
It's just like this big web that kind of creates a spiral, and it's just a hole in the middle. And as you kind of approach down, you don't see any like rest of a body, but you just see a face kind of poke through out of the hole about like 4-ish feet up off the ground. A kind of dark purple gray skin, whited eyes, this kind of dangly mess of like white hair that is parted on the side by a pair of long ears that you'd know well appears to be a drow face, narrow and kind of long and thin, kind of tight against the cheeks as far as skin goes. Kind of short, almost like stubby nose that just kind of pokes its head out. Well, hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Doing
He's
great.
Curious. Welcome to the cargo hold.
Is it just you down here? All by yourself?
Yes, I'm not much one for revelry, and I have to keep an eye on things.
Nice, nice. I hope I'm not like bothering you right now.
No, not at all. Most of the crew don't talk to me that often.
Why?
They seem to be mildly unsettled by my appearance. The captain is the only one who doesn't seem to mind.
Yeah.
You don't seem to mind much either.
Well, I'm from the Underdark, so you know.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look it. No offense.
Yeah.
A bit
Well,
too cheery.
oh, yeah, I get that quite a lot. I seem a bit more normal up here. This is some more cheery people. But, yeah. I mean, I'm like kind of half drow, I guess. I just don't look it.
That gets a head turn from him. He's... Fear I don't see any resemblance. Though I suppose you could say I'm half drow too. At which point you see from like lower in this circle a pair of spider-like legs protrude. And then a couple more. And he kind of slowly makes his way out. Not all the way, but you see now the clothesless drow like torso, but at the waist it's sections off into this massive black widow spider-like body. Though instead of like there's no like red symbol of a black widow. That's just kind of what it appears to look like. It just kind of slowly kind of tucks its way out, and he just kind of pulls forward. You see like the two like front legs kind of rest up, and he kind of leans his arms on them and kind of like leans forward. Get it? Half drow.
Here's a question.
I'm not very funny.
Has Joey ever seen something like this in the Underdark? Or know of something like that?
Give me a wisdom check, I'd say.
Just straight wisdom.
Yeah.
For sure. My wisdom. Aha.
You don't recall any interaction with a creature like this, but you are familiar with them. You, being from the Underdark, would know what a Drider is. I assume Kawhi already knows what a Drider is.
Vaguely.
Yeah,
I know,
it's
I've
essentially,
seen them, but yes.
As far as the setting goes, it's essentially a drow who has undergone some form of curse, that can occur from a variety of means. Typically, the goddess Lolth makes Driders, but she's not in this setting, so
Yeah.
the way they become is unknown to you. However, they are often typically banished from any drow settlements after becoming a Drider.
Okay. So, public opinion on them, not good.
No, typically they're considered disgusting in exile, though that's mostly just how other drow view them.
But like, are they known to be? They're just like hostility level normally. Are they like an avoid? Are they?
They typically, due to the nature of how they became a Drider and the result of them being like cast out from society, they're typically not very friendly.
Okay.
They're usually regarded as dangerous and to be avoided, though you currently sense no ill intent from this individual.
Yeah. Okay. Just had to check the what's the cultural feel.
I got you.
Oh man, you look bloody awesome.
Really?
Yeah,
Awesome, he says, kind of looking down at the legs.
I mean, you get the best of both worlds, right?
Sure, I suppose so.
I mean,
You're interesting. You don't seem put off in any way? No disgust or fear? No? Nothing?
not really. I think I was more scared of you when I didn't know who you were, and I might have gotten in trouble. But I mean, you seem quite nice, and you got a lovely little space going.
Oh, well, thank you. I try to take very good care of it.
You can tell.
That's why I meant to watch your step. And there's a few loose strands I use to keep track of anyone walking around the hole.
Yeah, notice that.
I'm Ardevar. Pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Joseph Wolfstein Rider the First, but you can call me Joey. It's real nice to meet you.
Can I call you Joseph? I kind of like that one more.
Oh yeah, sure you can. No one ever calls me Joseph, except my parents. And if I'm in trouble.
He kind of like just looks around, says, "I'm not keeping you from the festivities, am I?"
Not at all, you know. I really like talking to people, right? But like in a big party setting, I feel a bit like muffled, you know. I like more one-on-one connection.
Suppose I do too, though I don't get many one-on-one connections.
It's not awesome.
Well, the spider part usually keeps people at bay. The drow part does that too, as well.
That's even less awesome.
It's a living. Better live comfortably on this ship than in a dark cave being hunted by who knows what.
That's true. I guess it's real nice that you got a little home going for you here. And, you know, even if the other crewmates might be a little afraid of you, as long as the big boss macho man supports you, then, I mean, you gotta be happy with what you got, right?
Yes, the captain's very understanding. I'm sure you noticed the menagerie on the deck. He doesn't seem put off by what you look like. He mostly just cares what you can do.
I mean, that's where it counts, right?
Sometimes I go up deck to repair any patches in the sails. Saves us a lot of money.
You good over there, Sam?
No, that's just like real smart. Like I was like, why the fuck does he have a spider under the boat? But like, nah, it checks out.
That's a big brain move.
Pog, pog, pog.
I mean, I guess in a way you're a real important asset here. I mean,
I do a lot of things. I make ropes if needed, though we tend to have a surplus of those. I've made a few nets for fishing. I brew poisons if we need them. General utility and maintenance of any fabric or rope related object.
hey, you make a lot of useful stuff. I almost said useless. Useful stuff.
You'd be
Super-
surprised. You make a lot of useless shit.
It's like super out of pocket.
Joey's like, wow, didn't ask.
It's so fucked up.
Damn.
Oh shit.
You'd be surprised all the uses that spider silk has.
Yeah, have you ever tried to make like clothes?
No, I don't think so, though I've made a couple hammocks, though the crew didn't seem eager to sleep in them.
Well, it's their loss, right? I think you should try make some outfits. You start out with like a poncho, right? Because you can't go wrong with the poncho. And then you do
I've
like
never-
work yourself up.
I guess it'd kind of be like sewing. Never
Yeah.
tried it before. You don't seem to be wearing much as far as clothing. Would you like a poncho?
Shit! I've
That
been
would
told.
kind of breaks his facade for a second.
I've been told to put a shirt on because I guess me having my nipples out makes everyone really uncomfortable. So perhaps a poncho would increase team morale.
My bottom half's a spider, so people don't typically care if I wear a shirt or not. It's not
I
the
also-
concerning part.
Don't mind if you don't wear a shirt or not.
Well, I'd hope not. I live here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you. Not many people are so eager to talk to me. This is nice.
Well, I'll be here for a while if you don't mind. I can hang out down
Mm.
here. Or...
I heard we're going to the Maelstrom. It's going to be quite a voyage.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm proper excited, right? I hope we get to see a giant sea monster, like from a distance. You know, don't
I
wanna
was
be
going to
attacked.
say, I hope we don't have to see a giant sea monster. Though, we usually do.
Yeah, right. Well,
Well, nice meeting you, Joseph. I'll get started on that poncho.
oh,
Enjoy the party.
all right. I'll be back for it. I promise, and I'll make you something too.
Well, sure, that'd be nice. I don't need a shirt, though.
Oh, I paint. I'll paint you something.
Oh, well, alright. Could use a bit more decoration down here. Kind of give an awkward smile. Oh, well, goodbye for now, Joseph. He says as
Goodbye.
the spider legs kind of recede first, and then just his head and torso just kind of fade into the back and just disappear.
I just imagine that massive funnel web and then a little painting just like popped right next to the entrance.
Yes, very nice. Joey will head back up.
Okay. What has the rest of the party been doing over the course of this interaction? Andor's found himself a room and made himself at home. The rest of you, there's plenty of food, plenty of crew members, some of which seem interested in speaking to you, many of which seem interested in the dog.
Good. Let them keep the dog company, I'd say.
Tire him out.
You see, at some point, Vong Wei, like, kind of slowly begins shuffling his way towards the dog. And when he finally, like, trying not to be noticed, walking up to the dog, and until he finally gets there, and he's just standing there, like, arms crossed next to it. Slowly reaches up, and he starts, like, scratching it behind the ear.
Zappa, after he got done asking questions and everything, would go find Joey so he can show Joey the new painting surfaces that they've got in the new
All right.
crows.
You go and start looking around. You find Joey just as they're making their way up from the cargo hold.
Hello, Zipper! How you doing?
Oh, hi.
Huh?
I gotta wait till you see it. The new crow's nest has walls.
Ah, a giant canvas for imagination.
Yeah, it's gonna be. There's so much more room to paint. I mean, that'll probably last us like 3 or 4 hours at least.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe 3, 4, maybe 2. Depends. Well, you want to get started?
Oh yeah. Zappa's like grabs Joey's hand and starts making his way through the crowd. He's like, "Let's go."
Let's go.
Do you just climb up to the crow's nest?
Yeah,
Yeah.
immediately.
You're sitting there like Pip. You're sitting there next to Dordan. He's like,
Are they going up to the crow's nest?
Yes?
What on earth for?
Well, one will probably stay there tonight. Maybe the other will join them. But,
Pip does a quick, like, look around, see if the captain's nearby, or, Ysira?
Ysira.
Ysira.
Ysira is nearby, currently like playing in the small like ship band.
Okay.
And I
They're
think it's
distracted, basically.
yeah, I think the captain's currently below deck showing Andor around.
Okay.
they're probably going to paint as well.
Interesting choice of bedding. I don't wager it'd be too comfortable.
The open air.
Yeah, I do like some open air.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dogaloo, what's a name I haven't heard in a very long time?
Pip's eyes burst, like,
You have heard of us, though.
In passing, I haven't been part of a gnomish community in quite some years. Fear my memories failed me a bit, but the name rings a bell.
Oh, well,
Part of that
that's...
whole terrible scuffle, if I'm not
Hmm.
mistaken. Oh, I
Pip like
apologize.
just
I
yeah,
misspoke.
smiles and
No, just... Long time ago. Many things have happened. The Thugaloos have, dispersed. Haven't seen one in a long time.
I've seen one today.
Aha! And isn't it a treat that I have seen a fluke song?
Ooh.
does Pip recognize the name at all?
Give me a history check with advantage.
Sure. Gotta love those gnome history checks. What? 17 total.
17? The name rings a bell, not in any particular relation to you, but you've heard of them. They were removed of the aforementioned conflict. A group of forest gnomes who typically got along well with forest spirits, such as dryads and other things, and as such, were a bit more whimsical than other gnomish groups.
Well, a fluke song here. On the open waters, are you a long-term crew member?
Oh, I've been here about a year and a half now. Recent, but hopefully as long term as I have years left to live.
How old are you?
Oh, hard for me to keep track these days. Well past my 3rd century.
Oh, an elder. It truly is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, pleasure to meet you too.
How young is Pip again, by the way?
169.
Okay.
Hey, nice.
It's a good year for Pip to join the Great Games. Trust me, everybody.
Just need to check something. Okay. 320 something. I might as well just count in decades at this point.
I figured I'd give up after my 2nd century.
Oh, it's difficult.
Hmm?
I've gone through many calendars.
Oh my.
Yeah, he says, perhaps it's been some time since you felt a true gnomish comfort.
And he kind of pulls out a pipe.
No, you've got to be kidding.
No, not at all. Buckwheat is a very delightful smoke. I'm sure you've had some before.
Oh, in my younger years, yes, but the scuffle made it hard to find. You spoil me.
Oh, I've got a bit left. We pick them up now and then when we can find it. Some of the crew like it as well.
And he like, you see he flicks his fingers and the pipe just lights. And he passes it to you. You are our honored guest. First smoke to you.
Yes, that does bring me back.
Oh yes, whenever. Normally, I wouldn't find myself out in the ocean, so if I ever get homesick, this right here does the trick.
I will need to find some of this in our coming travels.
Oh, don't wait till you're going to find it on the ocean, but any of our pit stops, I'm sure you might be able to scrounge some up.
It's a smell I haven't thought about in half a century, nearly.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Nary a month goes by where I don't have at least some on hand.
Ha! You old forest gnomes, you always knew the best patches for it, though.
Oh yes. There was this one spot tucked away by a waterfall. You couldn't find it unless you went there under the light of the full moon.
Oh.
That's when the Fae did their partying.
Ah.
Oh boy!
They know how to throw a romper.
Yes, they do.
As we're talking, Pip has taken off the captain's hat. Does it have a big ornate feather on it?
Yes, it has a big purple feather.
He pulls it off and throws it away.
Woo!
Oh,
Why would you do that?
I've been given something even better.
And I will take the Aarakocra
Oh.
feather and pluck it on.
Is that
And he kind of points up.
Mhm.
one of really?
Yes? You don't think they would find it inconsiderate to...
No, they he gives those out every now and then to people that pique his interest.
Oh,
So he's put it. I don't quite know what all goes on in that bird brain of his, but it's a kind gesture, if nothing else.
good for us then. Ah, many have asked me what goes on in our gnome heads, our gnome noggins, as they would say.
Or sometimes it's just carnival music.
Or bagpipes.
Oh, I'm not much one for bagpipes. Pan flutes, though, those are lovely
Oh.
instruments.
That's the war coming into my old head. Ah, scuffle, if you will.
Oh, bagpipes are not instruments of war. They can be quite lovely tunes, though. I don't favor them myself.
No, not my particular, but you hear 'em long enough and often enough, can't get 'em out.
Oh, I have to ask.
Hmm.
The beard, the mustache.
Yes.
Is there gel in there or something holding that up? Doesn't seem structurally possible.
Gnome secret?
And I've like flicked my nose.
Kind of like seems to ponder for a moment, thinking.
If we have enough time, I will teach you how to do it. It's a certain braid method that allows it to grow.
Oh, interesting.
Mm.
Maybe because he's got like this triangle-shaped beard, so it's like the sideburns each come to a point, and the actual beard comes to a point.
Dope.
Maybe I could do one of those at the end of each points of my beard.
Oh, it would be fantastic!
It'd be very difficult to put the hood on.
Get you a bigger hood, is what you need.
Might as well wear a blanket at that point.
Ha
Ah!
ha!
And I like, if there are any cups nearby, they don't need to be ours. I'll pick one up and be like, cheers to that.
He doesn't do drinking, but he cheers the pipe. I love like the laughter. He's like ha ha hee hee ho ho.
It's just gnome noises.
Pretty much.
That's just what like Pip has just become my template for. Okay, all gnomes sound like this now. It's
fair.
great.
I'm happy to represent a whole species. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Just want lo-fi hip-hop gnomes.
Can I offer you then? You have offered me buckwheat. Can I give you something to drink, perhaps?
Oh, I'm not much one for alcohol. A bit too much of that in my younger days as well.
Oh, understandable. No worries, no worries.
You just pour him a glass of mayonnaise. No,
I could do that though. I could
I
do
was
that.
I was joking.
Oh no,
Dude, I-
you've given me ideas.
He's like, here, drink this. He's like, oh, well,
I think I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. I will pull just a nearby glass and just. Ooh, do I have prestidigitation? Yeah, prestidigitate the glass clean.
yeah, there's
Over-
tankards all around, many of them unattended.
And I will pour a little bit of the Dragonfire booze bottle that I still have.
Oh, he kind of like looks at it.
Oh dear. Seems you know how to party as well.
Well,
And I gesture to the compatriots who've climbed up, gone below deck,
they
and Maria
Yeah,
stands
let's see.
on the deck.
Yeah.
Are they sisters or
He points to Mary and Maria, just like sees both of them just standing there with their arms crossed.
no. That one happens to be a Redgrave. You don't know that name, do you?
no? But I can see the resemblance.
And the other one is, well, just Mary. Mary of the family, I think, would be the correct way to
Everyone's part of some sort of family, I suppose.
The small one who climbed up.
Yes, the boy, the slightly creepy child.
That's his aunt, I believe.
Might be old, but I'm not quite sure. I see the genetic part working out that way. But, well, a family's a family no matter where you're from. Far be it from me to question.
Oh, I have many questions about their family, but you are correct about that. I think they're gonna eat us one day.
Oh, good heavens, why?
If we get a kill, watch the boy.
Oh, all right. That's ominous.
Mm-hmm. Now, you may excuse me, Fluke Song. I must mention something to the chef as well to avoid unpleasantries.
Oh, all right. I did have one more question before you go.
Oh, yes.
Apologies. I just wish to ask, you're the great game. If you don't mind me asking, what is it you do? It's such a, forgive my statements, but such a weighty competition. It doesn't seemingly suit gnomish folk, at least most that I've known.
Well, I'm here to keep these youngins alive, not only, but, well, I'm trying to find other Thuggalos. Maybe they're out there. Get the name out. And, if we win, when we win, I should say good old Flute Song,
With confidence.
hopefully we can, reinstate the name to its former glory.
Well, no Thuggaloo, but you've met a gnome friend today. Step in the right direction.
And,
If I hear anything, you'll be the first to know.
oh, I do appreciate that.
In Gnomish. I don't know if we've been having this in Gnomish or in Common.
Oh, it's up to y'all.
Okay, Common was fine. In Gnomish now, I'll look at Fluke Song and say,
I have many notes over the past couple months, weeks. Things of mystics and magic. Love to compare notes with you.
I can't hear you. There's something wrong with your voice.
Oh no,
really? Actually?
Oh, there was for a second. I think you're okay.
What did I cut out with?
Mystic notes, and then I lost you.
Perhaps we compare them. We teach each other a few things.
Oh, sure. Not sure what notes I have. Might assume a bit of a magician. I don't know if you find yourself with that aptitude.
And I prestidigitate like a little spark off my...
Yes, only minor things, but I can make some things bigger, smaller, and well, I work with equipment better than I do the magics. So,
Handy trick to have. I'm much better with magic than I am equipment.
Perhaps we may be of use to each other. Ideas later. First, the
Later,
chef.
yes. Apologies, by all means.
No apologies to meet you, Great Elder. Trust me.
You're not. Is it something about the food? He's very touchy.
No,
Is any of it bad?
no.
Okay,
It's something about
just
the
checking.
child.
That's. Well, I don't think he's going to turn the child into food, so by all means.
Well, I'm gonna find out.
And I will waddle over to...
He is currently he's still standing there scratching, and you see Andog is now just like boop, 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 like the
Mhm.
leg is thumping.
I
as
do
as
one
he
of
sees
those...
you approach, he kind of stops and just
I was
crosses
gonna
the
do
arm
one of
away.
those like casual slide over.
So, big guy, small ship, right?
He didn't say anything.
Just to let you know, one of our members is, well, perhaps two.
And I gesture towards Mary.
I am not sure, but don't be offended. They don't be enjoying any food. They have their own little lunchbox, and I will tell you, they've never eaten any normal food. Just don't be offended. That's all.
You just see the slightest nod
Oh.
from him. No words.
And This is
And I point to the individual heads.
this is Pip Dog. That's Ann Dog. Feel free, hang out with them. They're wonderful.
Still says nothing, but he just kind of just looks. Do you go? Are you going back, or are you standing there?
I am gonna
Just
go
curious.
find Sir Claremont.
Okay. What is your passive perception?
Passive. It's pretty high, I think. 17.
Okay. Then, just as you kind of start turning and looking around, you just see you catch out of the corner of your eye, the hand kind of go out subtly, trying to scratch under the chin now, and you just hear, "Good boy."
I love it.
Yes. By this point, Captain Fallon's unless that's done, there is the cargo hold. So there's not much of interest to be found down there. Shall we head back up? I'm sure everyone else is waiting for you.
Oh shit, this is me.
Yes,
Oh,
you. We've been down here for 15 minutes.
Yes, no, I'd like my bed set out a particular way, and I was making sure it was adequate. Yes, please, by all means.
I was wondering why Raider was putting his hands up earlier, and now I see them.
Trapped in the
Sure.
jar.
Yes.
Yes, by all means, let's sit up.
You guys make your way up, and Pip, you see them come up from below deck. You hear a few crew members "Hey, Captain, we're trying to get a card game together. You want in?" "Oh, of course. I'm always interested in taking my money back from you." They
Aha!
joke a little bit, and he seems to go and mingle with the crew, allowing you guys to go about your business. And/or you're back up on deck. The crew has kind of started dispersing. Some have the food's been eaten. Many of them are still hanging out, drinking, kind of making their way around the ship. Some have headed down. Seems that they're just enjoying each other's company for the time being, swapping stories and whatnot. And the band's still going strong, playing a gentle tune to cover the evening's events.
I believe Pip wanted to.
Yeah.
Mr. Claremont?
Why? What's with the Claremont? You've known me for
Oh.
a month.
Oh, I'm just playing around. And/or, are your, digs, as the hip kids are saying, suitable?
I'm wearing the mariner's armor, right? I stole that jacket off that dude.
Yeah, it's studded leather, rings woven into it, and actually a picture of the dude. But yes, you're wearing Merida's armor. It's a seafoam green color.
Well, it's not what I would usually wear, but yeah, it's
I
served
meant
me well
more-
so far.
I meant more so the room. You were down there for an awfully long time.
Yes, I have a bed now. It is absolutely wonderful.
Wonderful. Then here, a house gift for you.
And Pip pulls out this small bag and hands it to you.
You'll grab it. You look inside of it.
Bag of dirt.
How
Just
did you
in case.
know?
Just in case you wanted to remember the old times of, rough and toughing it.
Handel put this. Oh, he doesn't have his bag on him. He'll just chuck it in his pocket, I guess.
Chuck it in his pocket. Pocket dirt.
Yeah. Actually,
And
technically, this would be pocket bag of dirt. 'Cause
No,
you just-
I'm not putting it raw in my pocket. That's disgusting.
He just
tying it.
emptied it into his pocket.
That's what I imagined.
I'll treasure it
George
always.
just
But,
empties the bag.
And this Pip lowers his voice a lot.
but you were with the captain, walking around. Did you, see anything interesting? Anything to be worried about?
I see anything interesting and all to be worried about?
You got a tour of the top deck, which the most interesting thing was their kind of weather monitor. You didn't go into the kind of upper deck room area, which you would presume is typically captain's quarters on a ship. No, you went down. There's a galley where a couple of the crewmates have made their way into and are also hanging out and drinking. You were shown a couple of rooms. One room you weren't shown into. He mentioned like it's not a bedroom and continued onward. You were shown the gun deck, all of the ballista situated there because cannons don't exist quite yet. Yeah, the anchors, the various bedrooms and crew sleeping areas. Nothing outwardly suspicious.
I repeat all of that to Pip.
Oh,
Yes.
well, good. I'm sure this should be a cozy ride.
I hope so. Have you seen Captain Jasper anywhere?
I think he's over there.
And I point to where I think Captain Jasper is.
Currently close to the bow of the ship, where like there aren't really any lights. So he's just kind of there, seemingly like looking at a mug and just kind of staring out over the harbor.
I might go see how he's doing.
Oh, comfort the lad.
And I'll swing by one of the tables, sit up, grab two
Tankards.
what are they called? Tankards of ale, and then walk up next to them. So you seem to be having a wonderful time.
Oh, well, not really the type to mingle and be festive with a bunch of them.
Yes.
Not the biggest compatriots we are.
Well, you're
But
not
in the
talking to
matter
them,
of-
talking to me, and he'll hand him one of the tankards.
Ah, yes. Lovely lout who betrayed me for a much nicer ship, even though our trusted friendship had already brought us so far.
So you and the captain used to be friends?
I was talking about you, lad.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. Yes. Well, if
No,
it makes you
I've
feel better.
never been friends with that pompous asshole. Did business with him once, ended poorly. Part of the
Yes.
reason that I'm in the situation I was when you found me.
That was actually one of the questions I was going to ask. By ended poorly, what do you mean?
Not much to tell. A bit of piracy, lost some loot here. A storm caused us to lose some loot over there. Unfortunate business negotiations caused us to lose a lot of coin elsewhere. String of bad luck put me in the bottom of an ale barrel.
Yes, which is where we found you, was it not?
A considerable portion of some of those goods were assisted in acquiring from Thrift over there. Since I lost it, I'm stuck with the debt and repaying it to him for the lost coin. Not that I ever intend to actually do that, but hopefully the lantern will be enough to persuade him otherwise.
Well, if it makes you feel better, not the biggest fan of, and he'll kind of be quiet when he says this, Mary either. Don't tell Zapper I said that, but, she's
You
magical.
know, I'm not quite her biggest fan either.
Yes, how's your neck, by the way?
A little bit stiff, and more so gripping with the fact that I died today. Certainly not the way I expected to go.
Yes, it was quite, unceremonious.
I was there.
Yeah. Well, I was there for more of it.
He just kind of, continues looking out over the harbor. Ah, fates change as quickly as the tides. I'm certain that this voyage will work out for everyone involved. Worst case scenario, he just kind of gestures into his jacket where you know he has the lantern.
Yes, well, you said that fights against storms?
Not so much fights against storms as keeps the worst of it at bay.
How does it do against sea monsters?
It's a lantern.
I suppose that answers all I needed it to.
Though,
Alright.
I'm sure you've already heard about the big secret inside,
Yes,
which I'd really hoped to keep that secret, but now the whole crew knows, so I'm certain I'll get robbed at some point.
I could make sure that doesn't happen if you'd like.
That's not the matter. If nothing else, I know how to keep things that are mine as mine. Had a bit too many tankards. He says, and he just throws it into the water.
Oh, all right. That was a waste, but
I still have this one you brought me. It's not ours anyway. They could spare a silver to replace a tankard.
yes, looks like it. I was going to ask you a question. I forgot. Yes. How did you come into possession of your little secret?
Rather long story that. I used to, in my younger years, be a bit of a privateer myself. One of the ships we apprehended had some unique cargo on board, guarded by this wizardy individual. Naturally, after beating his ass and taking what was ours, I found this. Planned to sell it at first, but after discovering its unique properties, decided to keep it for myself. Secretly.
What? Did you mention before? Obviously, there's a genie inside. How many of the wishes have you used?
It's not like the legends, actually. You only get one.
Ah, well.
I've had it explained to me, and surprisingly enough, you can't haggle with cosmic magic of a genie. Each person only ever gets one wish from a particular genie, and each genie can only do such magic once a year.
Oh.
So naturally, I've been saving it for a worst-case scenario of sorts. Also have a deal with the little fucker that if I do ever need a wish immediately, that I shall release him from his lantern bindings in exchange for him not using the wish to screw me over. Part of the reason that the storms don't bother us as much either. He doesn't want to end up at the bottom of the ocean as much as I do.
Seems like you have a nice little partnership going on.
Nay, he's a pompous prick who hates me for keeping him in the lantern, but not my fault. I didn't put him in there.
I suppose you didn't. So, are you just going to stand here by yourself the entire night?
Would you like me to go elsewhere? I'm not keen, like I said, to mingle with them. They know me and I know them, and none of us like each other. And I
Suppose I'm just
wager
asking questions.
the crow's nest has run out of room as well.
Yes, both of them seem quite full of capacity. Oh, on the bright side, it's no longer going to be your ship that Joey and Zappa paint all over.
He didn't know.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I'm sorry, what?
What? Beautiful night, isn't it?
They painted in the crow's nest.
Yeah, they painted there. It's a good for like views, you know. Suppose they brought up a canvas and Joey has a lot of paints.
He kind of looks up, and Joey and Zappa, whatever you guys are like down there, you just hear a voice shout out, "Use something permanent." It's like funny because you're all the way from the crow's nest. Like you see a couple crew turn their heads, just like, "I'm just drunk." And they just kind of ignore him, not knowing his meaning. He kind of just looks at you. Well, you're welcome to stand here and keep drinking with me, though I don't wager a young man like yourself will find much fun in that. Perhaps I'll go stand with my arms crossed, staring at everyone by the the entryway of the ship.
Well, I believe you actually might have some competition there. And you point
Aye,
over to Maria and Mary.
That's what I was meaning. Figure I'd need another red wig first.
Pip waddles up.
Oh, wonderful. Good to see you two are going along.
And he pops the bottle of Dragon's Fire and just pours it into Captain Jasper's cup. Doesn't matter if there's anything else in there.
Andor, I think we should go talk to the other captain. No offense, Jasper.
I've been plenty offended today. That's not gonna do much for me now.
Well, at least I look good.
He gave it to me that day, so...
Yeah. So he just kind of looks at it. Aye. And then just goes, like, through the mug. And then throws that one overboard as well.
He also would notice that you picked the purple feather that he got just for you.
Yeah.
The new feather that he got.
He doesn't care that much.
Yeah.
And then I kind of pull Andor, walk towards wherever the captain might be playing, and just say,
I think it might be best if you discuss costs with him, because you seem to be the one who knows about the money.
I know I have a lot of it.
Yes, exactly. You know how to budget. So hopefully you can get him to budget us.
What's a budget?
Oh, God. Perhaps we do this together then.
Okay.
But we are to pay him 4,000 and we're gonna try and get that lower?
Oh, yes. Okay,
You
my
seem
father
to
did this
know-
heaps.
Yes, you seem to be the most charismatic of the bunch, so... Aha!
Uh-huh.
What's happening?
They're just coming out of the walls. That actually
ghost of
terrifying.
gnomes
Like, you have to
past.
fight gnomes, and they just start climbing out of trees and stuff. They all have knives.
Chris, don't talk about my world.
No.
I'm not kidding you. I have a full note about something similar
Excellent.
to that. It's horrifying, so...
Gnomish guerrilla warfare.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
They all have, like,
those are the
face paint
PTSD
on.
flashbacks.
Yep.
That,
I
Pip
really
has.
so-
am having that, so
That's terrifying.
we will
When the
get
tree
there
starts
one
speaking
day.
Gnomish.
So,
The tree starts speaking gnomish.
is the captain still playing cards?
Yeah, he currently seems invested in a card game.
Don't
Yep.
know how good at cards you are, but you might be a for it.
That's what I was thinking too, but the only dice game I've ever played, dice cards, was on the ship with you. I won heaps, which was awesome, but
Might have been bent a little bit towards you on that one.
it was
Nope, you won fair and square.
what I thought.
Yep.
Right.
I will tell
right,
you,
just
that was fully fair and square. I'm just being Pip saying that.
Pip's just fucking with them.
Yep.
Captain, is this an opportune time to talk about the cost of our voyage?
And he kind of looks up at you at the chair and says, "No, not at all." He kind of pulls a seat out. A game of cards sounds like a fantastic opportunity to talk about cost of your voyage.
Perfect. And we'll sit down.
You see, like, a couple of the other crew members, they just kind of, like, give you a nod, a wave. It's like, Founder says, shall they deal you a hand?
Yes, by all means.
Pip comes and sits right next to Andor, on the other side of Andor, so the captain's still on his right.
Are you joining as well?
Sure.
Well, hand for him as well. You see the individual currently dealing, seems to be like a scruffy dwarven individual, eye patch, with the same kind of blue bandana on his head, just says, "Oi!" and just passes the cards around. Says, I assume each of you know how to play Dragon's Gambit?
I don't
It's
know
just-
how to play Dragon's
It's
Gambit.
poker.
I know how to drink
It's
it.
poker.
Yes, I believe. I think. Perhaps.
Like the last of the cards are dealt. Is well, good. So, what did you wish to discuss?
Well, I suppose I'll be upfront. I came here to haggle down the price of our admission. I believe the agreed upon amount was 4,000 now, 4,000 upon return.
That was, and I assume that's what you would come for. Tell me, what is your other idea? I'm open to negotiation if you can convince me that it will still be profitable.
Yes, well, how's about, given the fact that we have brought a magical storm-sparing item aboard, we can take 1,000 off both ways.
Guaranteeing less repairs for you.
And your crew, as it points to everyone else at the table.
The dwarf kind of leans over. He's like, "Is that really what the lantern does, Captain?" That is what I've been told it does, though its actual usefulness remains to be seen.
I will add, I too was highly doubtful. It has shown me its worth.
Tell you what, he kind of holds like up a hand. You see everyone like stops. Play a round of Dragon's Gambit with me. If just you two and me, if one of you win, I will accept your offer. But if I win, the initial price still stands.
No funny business?
I am a man of my words. I'll roll my sleeves up.
Insight check. Bada boom. 7 total.
Yeah, he says it, with that same kind of smile plastered on his face, rolls the sleeves up to the elbows, says, "No cards hidden.
Okay.
I'll keep my hands above board as well, though I would appreciate if you both did the same, naturally."
Ando just doesn't have one sleeve, so he'll like roll up his second one. So he'll take his glove off.
Right then. Ogvar, if you'd still deal, of course, deals the hand. We're going to play a quick round of Dragon's Gambit.
Cool.
Let's go.
Question. Is this 1,000 off from each direction, or
Yes.
just 1,000?
Just
And the
1,000. Do you want to
500 each
specify?
direction.
Ando said 1,000 off there and back. So 1,000 off getting there, 1,000 off back.
Okay, I misheard you. He'd okay. In that case, he said, then for each of you that wins, best me, I will take 1,000 off one side of the voyage. Does that sound reasonable?
Harry.
Perfect.
Right then.
He's
Yes.
a gambling man.
This is a
Let's
tough
go.
game too. We're playing poker one-handed. Oh,
It's a little simple. Here are the rules. And if y'all have physical dice or just a different screen to roll on, so I don't know what you have, I trust you not to lie to me.
can do that.
And let me know if you intend to do any funny business.
Okay.
We don't have to worry about the raise the bets, unless you wish to change the stance from the negotiations based on your hand mid-game, which you could
Okay.
possibly propose, though you're not playing with physical coins at the moment.
Alright, I will be right back because I have physical dice.
All right.
Oh man, we're gonna play with this. Anyone in chat who wants to see a very fun die? Check this out. It's my
Oh,
cursor.
it's this one.
Yeah, we're gonna
Oh,
use it.
disgusting.
D6. Yeah, it's the
Noah's
best.
gonna look at it like 1, 2, 3.
1, 2.
I have 2 of them.
27. How's that work?
You know, don't judge me. Let me just live my life with my fun dice.
It's a D6, but just one side is 27.
I suppose meanwhile, we cut to Joey and Zappa up in the crow's nest. What are y'all up to?
Not eating French fries.
Understandable.
Zappa would be. Let's see. He's going to go ahead, and since he's got this bigger canvas, he's going to paint the walls with animals from the Feywild,
Okay.
and then the floor and the trap door with like pictures of flowers from the Feywild and like bramble bush stuff that would
Okay,
be in
cool. Yeah,
that
you can
area.
totally start doing that. It's gonna take you a while, just because
Oh
it's
yeah.
more of mural, work in progress. But yeah, certainly doable. Joey?
Mark. Joey started painting something and then he like gave up. He kind of just scribbled.
Got distracted by food.
Yeah, and then he's painting something else.
Okay.
which is-
It is censored
A
for
piece
all
of
of
cheese.
Our, yeah.
Yeah, painting a piece of cheese. Which he's waiting for it to dry so that he can paint something on top.
Alright. But yes,
So, based on our bets, are we playing multiple rounds of this?
he seems to only propose one round.
So, how are each of us, me and Andor, going to win? Because there's generally only one winner in poker.
So yeah, he's saying if both of you happen to have a better hand than him.
Oh, I
So,
see. So he just
you-
needs to be the lowest.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's willing to
Okay.
just
Okay,
go
okay.
one round. Though depending on how it goes, you might propose another round with higher stakes.
Okay.
But the cards are dealt. If you guys would like to roll your d8s.
Okay.
Thanks, Alex. Any raises, bits, anything to add?
No.
You say the gnome?
No, I
Or-
said no. I was thinking
Oh,
the.
okay.
No, I've got nothing.
The gnome's coming with us.
Alright then.
He's coming with me. Ah.
Alright then. Next card. Yes. D6.
D6. Hey, Kawhi.
No.
I don't need to count that long to figure out what I'm.
Ah,
Oh,
27.
No.
What says there?
Andor, how are you feeling, good sir?
It's a beautiful night.
Not too confident in your cards?
Oh,
What
I
makes
feel
you say
very,
that?
I feel very confident in mine.
Your poker face is terrible.
What's a poker face? What's poker? I thought we were
And
playing Dragon's
I
Gambit.
literally poke his face.
Your gambit face is terrible.
Can't see.
I didn't poke you in the eye, I poked your cheek, fool.
Right, final card.
Final
Yes, sir.
card. Fantastic.
Kel looks at it. You're confident in your cards.
I feel good about them. They're mine.
Tell you what. If your hand is better than mine, I will take off an extra 1,000 total.
Okay.
But
My hand.
yes, but if yours is not better than mine, then I shall add 1,000 both ways.
Hmm.
The previous statement still stands, as far as each of you having the chance to take 1,000 off.
And you're happy with your cards?
Quite so.
Insight check.
Go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
see, does he really like his cards, or is he, I mean, I don't, ooh, 23. I don't think someone like this would propose a bet like that if they didn't really like their cards.
You see the smile he has and like the eyes he's looking at you with, that suggest a confidence.
Hmm.
You're welcome to refuse, and we simply stand at the initial wager. Though you
Counterbet.
seem... I'm sorry?
Counterbet. You and I have the same hand. You knock 500 off each way.
If you and I have the same...
Number.
Basically, if you and I reveal and we have the same number, like, we each have 2, then
Interesting.
he knocks 500 off.
Is that in addition to my proposal, or instead of?
Instead of. Makes
I
it
don't-
easier.
I don't see how I would profits if mine was higher than yours.
Well, if it's higher, you don't take 1,000 off. If it's the same, you remove 1,500 just for me.
My
Well,
1,000 plus the 500.
Roll a persuasion check.
Sure. 8.
I think I like my bets better.
There.
How about we play this first set as intended? If we wish to alter the agreement, we can play another hand.
1,000
Good.
for here. Next hand, we can raise a little higher.
Oh, well, I'm not sure if I'm willing to knock it off that much, but we could certainly play hands for other things. Well then, shall we show our hands?
Sure.
He kind of gestures. You two first.
Andor goes first and
Go
just
for
puts
it.
down an abysmal fucking 8.
Oof.
Ooh.
Okay, I put down a 13. It's unlucky, so who knows?
Kind of looks at it. High cards. He puts down a 12.
Oh,
You're a difficult man to bluff.
you're a difficult man to read.
One of my many talents.
Aha.
Well then, deal is agreed to. I shall. Which would be more convenient for you? Do you wish the initial payments or the return payments to be knocked down 1,000 coin?
I think
The
for
initial
now,
payment.
the initial.
I imagined as much. Very well.
Yes.
3,000 golds for departure, 4,000 for return.
There.
Well then, is there anything else you wanted to wager? Or perhaps you, madam, many gestures over to you, Maria, or the friends in the crow's nest, as he kind of shuts up to you. You just hear friends in the crow's nest. Anyone care
Maria
to make a
will come
wager? You make your way up. You see, like a few of the crew members kind of look at you. You pass Vongwei like on the way over there, and you just hear, "Nice armor."
Maria just says, "Thanks." And as she gets closer, she's just like, "Well, what are you willing to offer?"
Well, I'm certainly comfortable with where my deal stands. Though, if you have any interesting proposals, I'm happy to play for them, or we can just play for coin, entertain ourselves. I merely wish to be inclusive. If anyone else had any interest they'd like to wager for, and I just like gambling.
Hip's gonna pull out the spyglass and look at the captain. Does anything pop off that's magical on his person?
You take out a spyglass and stare at him, and it's like, it's still a spyglass. You're just really zoomed in on his face. He's like, "Well, what are you doing?"
I look over his whole body to get blinded by the light.
Okay. You only seeing his upper half at the moment because you're at a table, and one of the rings on his right hand gives off a faint light.
Ah! I'll play for that ring.
This ring.
Yes.
Take it that spyglass is more than what it seems.
It is.
What will you wager?
I'll wager my father's sword.
May I see this sword?
He will unsheath the rapier that he has not unsheathed this entire time.
Damn,
But
I
yeah,
was
put it on the
gonna
table.
I was gonna put something down, but okay. Andor.
Oh, this is a fine blade. You would
Thank
give that up so readily.
Yes. What?
I just thought this is what you do in poker. You like bet things right?
Yes, but perhaps
Yes,
not a family heirloom.
No. By all means, if he wants to wager, let him wager the third.
Well, then I see how that ring equals an heirloom of this greatest importance to this fine gentleman.
Gosh, that was a struggle to get out of my mouth.
Are you all right?
Alcohol starting to make it a little hot. Ooh.
Oh, this ring is quite valuable in its own right.
I
Kinda just,
assumed,
like-
otherwise Pip wouldn't have mentioned it.
Gonna say Connor.
Andor.
And I put a blue gem. Chris, it's the elemental gem.
Okay.
Onto the table.
Andor, if you don't want to wager that, I can wager this instead. I'm happy to part with this.
What are you doing, Kawhi?
I'm trying to see what color this is. It's
I
scarlet red,
just clicked
vermilion
back in.
red, and then
Why
like
is that what I see?
crimson red. Okay, the subtlety is very subtle. Can you see the difference? No.
The middle one's darker.
The middle one is brighter.
Middle one's darker on my screen.
Same.
Still darker. Now the right one's darkest.
It seems we're playing for more than coin. You are just waging a large gemstone.
Ah, like you said, more than meets the eye.
I like
about-
it. Air of mystery.
All three of us play, and winner takes all.
Andor.
Means what? We have more of a
Well,
chance of
No,
winning
no,
now.
no,
You're
hold
all
on,
on
hold
the
on.
same sides.
Hold on. Andor, Pip puts his hand down and says,
If I win that sword, you will not get it back.
Bullshit. Fine, if I win, you're not getting that gem back.
Do you know what it does?
No.
Good.
I like this.
What?
This is fun. Maria, are you joining us as well?
I'll join, but I was just gonna put like 10 gold in.
I
You have
will
no,
pay out 10 gold if Maria wins. That's fine.
you have no items of importance you wish to wager. The stakes seem a bit higher. The
Um,
lovely sword you carry.
No.
Fair enough.
Boys!
He kind of looks at you. Bit of a cruel wager.
It is.
Should you
But-
lose, wager your hair.
My hair?
Yes, I'm curious how you look bald.
You are curiously awkward.
No.
Thought it'd be funny.
No.
Fair enough. That was a joke. Sorry.
I'll give you a lock if you really want it that much, but
I don't want your hair. I just like a funny prank. You shave someone's head. But never mind. Don't
Alright.
weird though. I don't want. No, never mind.
You think
Joke.
yourself a whole friend.
I did not think this joke out very well. My apologies. Sure,
So-
10
so-
gold. Fuck it.
So,
But you are all still aligned. Perhaps we even the odds a little.
Mhm.
He kind of looks around. We actually see. Thornton, Vangwi, go for a round of cards. 10 gold piece buy-in. Among other things. You see Vangwi just kind of comes over and just silently pulls the chair out and sits. Orton kind of like,
Oh, gambling, are we? Well, not much of a gambler, but sure. 10 golds? I can do
Easy
that.
bet.
Easy bets, yes. 1 silver, 2 silver.
Pip
Well,
sits
there's
there
a gold piece.
with excitement, like,
Oi. Oi.
Oh, I'm not. No, copper, can't do that one. Gold piece,
Ah, we're getting there.
silver piece.
he counts out the whole thing in a variety of silver and gold.
so
Vangwei just silently drops 10. Actually, he'd drop a single platinum piece on the table.
fair. So the way that I understand this is how, at least in my head, it's going to work. If the 3 who have just come in betting gold, any one of them wins, we pay out 10 gold. If one of us would win, we get the items. I'm not necessarily thinking about gold. Or we could still do that. But I'm not trying to give my random item to someone who's betting gold. You get what I'm saying?
Understandable. Sure, our 3 wagers are different then.
Side
Fair
pot.
wages. If all three of us lose, we keep our belongings.
I like that bet.
Well then, everyone ready?
Aye.
Yeah.
Roll your dice.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nice.
You just see he like you see Jordan like take a card. He's like,
Oh, that's not good.
You're not supposed. Never mind. Just doesn't say. He gives
Both
up.
the gnomes said something though during that first round of like,
Oh, nice. Oh, not nice.
Yeah, so the gnomes have easy tells.
They just tell.
As far as the gold situation goes, I'll raise 5 more. Vongwei matches. Jordan's like,
Oh, this isn't going to get any better for me. I'll fold.
I'll call.
thank you, Jordan. I appreciate the assistance.
He just gave up 10 gold.
Yeah. he had it too. He's like, oh.
Pip will call.
And we'll go. Was that another
Okay.
5 gold we'll put in then?
15. Well then,
Oh,
Next up.
wait. Did me and Pip
If-
put in 10
if
to begin
you're
with?
you're doing if someone who's only putting in gold wins, you still give them gold. If one of the magic item people wins, they get the magic item.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Well then, next card.
D6. Give me a lot of dots. A lot of dots. That's a lot of dots.
Everyone have their numbers?
Mhm.
I'll raise. And before he finishes, Vongwei just puts one more platinum piece. In addition to the 5 gold pieces he already put.
So 25 gold at this point.
Sure. Thank you, Vongwei. I'll call.
I'm in it to win it.
I call.
Yep, and we'll go.
I'll raise 15 gold. In addition.
So
it's 40.
an extra. Yeah. I lean over to Maria in a very like hushed but not hushed.
Remember, we still need to pay to get out of here.
Just trust me.
Hey,
Yeah, it is. You see Longway here puts his cards down, pushes the gold to the middle of the table, gets up and goes back to the dog.
Okay.
His cards were not terrible, but
Not
you
good enough.
outbid him. I will call. 40 gold. Not 40, but 40 total.
Right. Of course.
I need better gamblers aboard my ship, he says. The two immediately are like, well, fuck.
It lasted so little.
Well then,
So hold on. Vengwei put in how much before they dropped out?
there's 25 total.
25.
So from the people who dropped out, there's 35 gold in the pot.
Yep. I'm literally like keeping a note. Of
No
it.
problem.
okay.
You gentlemen wish to call?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Right then. Final card.
Big money, no whammy, no whammy. Stop.
Maria, would you like to go first? You seem confident.
Let me make sure I'm counting this right, because
We
math.
make
14.
Well, we still have don't tell me yet. We still have one more rounds to go.
Aw, tits.
Wow.
I will pretend I didn't hear that.
Cool. I thought that's what you were meaning, but okay.
No, that's my bad. Sorry.
No, that's okay. No, I'll stay.
I will. Let's make it interesting. I will raise 60 gold, 100 total. I like you.
Call.
I like all of you. You, Mr.
Suppose
Bottomless Pockets?
I'll be writing a letter to my father soon. Sure, call.
Well, I'm sorry, my friends, but I do not think this has gone as well for you as you might think. Let me do my math real quick to make sure I didn't fuck this up.
A D8.
24.
You fucked
How
that
much?
up.
No. 24. I rolled an 8 on the D8, a 6 on the D6, and a 2.
No, 8 plus 6 would be 14.
Oh, wait,
plus
no,
4.
I did fuck that up. Never mind. Sorry,
16.
I had all the dice rolled together, and it was 6. I'm bad at math. 16. There we go. Better. That was my mistake.
I was like, whoa, wait a second.
I rolled all the dice together and it added them together and rolled 20.
Oh,
So that's
okay,
the
okay,
number my
okay.
brain
Oh,
registered,
okay.
but
Okay,
still
gotcha.
really high. 16.
Well, shit.
Then they wouldn't beat 16.
I got a 15.
Oh.
8 plus 4 plus 3. That's a 3.
Ooh.
That
Close.
kills me inside.
Close
When you were
call.
like 24, I was like, you're cheating. What?
No, sorry, that's my bad. But he did.
All of us actively being like, wait.
Ah.
And Mr. Clement?
Alright, this is out of game. Thinking of cheating.
All right, your hands are up, your sleeves are rolled up.
I can't cheat. Fuck.
I like am so surprised that you rolled so well, Chris. Well done.
Yeah.
It's the nature of gambling. I was
True.
going to try and bluff you anyway, but I didn't have to.
Well, suppose the game's a game. And got a 10.
Oh. Such is the nature of
Pity-o.
Lady Luck. A tragedy. Oh no. I feel so bad. Is he's scooping gold towards himself.
Excuse me. The deal was you get one of the items if someone not doing gold would win.
Yes, you're right. My mistake. I was thinking in addition to.
We all keep our gold.
Yes.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
get one of the items. We each put our items into a pot. Winner takes all, no?
You are correct.
I
As
know.
Pip slides the blue gem towards him.
Well then. I hope you're a better inspector than you are a gambler. He throws it to him. Sort of like, oh!
Hi, Captain.
Catches it and seems to be in some kind of arcane spell on it to peer into it further.
Okay.
That is the elemental gem, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. And your sword, my friend.
Yes, I believe that's what I bet. Unsheath it. Like, toss it so he catches the blade and then gives it to him pommel first.
Damn it, why couldn't I roll this earlier?
Very
Gold dice are
fine.
going to dice jail.
I shall take good care of it, I promise.
I'm sure you will.
Perhaps you will give us an opportunity to win it back.
Don't know. I quite like it.
It's a long journey.
It is. We shall see. Well, been fun playing with you, my friends. I think I've had my fill of gambling for the night. Wouldn't want to risk losing anything more important.
Oh.
Men, I'll be retiring for the evening. By all means, enjoy yourselves, but we have a busy day tomorrow. Don't get hungover. You should like a combination of like, "Aye, Captain." It's like you hear one. It's like, "Hey, yeah, aye, okay, get him to bed now." You see, like someone drags him off.
Captain,
Yes.
but before you leave, I apologize if you find this rude, but it's just kind of a formality at this point with how we've handled gambling.
By all means.
Did you cheat? And I suggest you tell the truth.
What kind of save is that?
That is a...
It's a wave save, actually.
Yeah, he just fails it.
No, there's
Wisdom
a save. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's wisdom
What's your-
17.
What's your DC?
17.
Okay. He holds his hands up. I did no such thing.
Do I know if he fails it?
I think
Excellent
you.
question.
I think you do. Zone of truth, right?
No, suggestion.
Oh, suggestion.
Mm.
No, you don't. You don't know if they don't make it, or no, they don't know if you're charmed.
I think you could tell if your magic doesn't work. I think that's just like a baseline for every spell.
Right. The discussion that I had weeks ago, though, was do they know they
Yeah,
were
no,
charmed
he
with
doesn't know.
suggestion? Yeah.
You can tell that the spell took hold, and that's what he says.
Okay, I thought you
Okay.
said dispel, not the spell.
the
Like,
spell
someone
took
fucking
hold.
dispelled me? Ooh.
No, and he's just like, did no such thing. I could
Just
have.
checking.
He pulls his jacket forward. You see an ace falls out onto the table. But I usually use that to take money from people I don't like, and so far I quite like you people.
Glad to hear it.
You see, this is lovely playing with you too, Miss Maria. Hopefully next time you'll make the wager a little more interesting.
Well, I'm kind of low on what I've got right now, so. But,
Fair
you know,
enough.
the moment I find something cool, I'm definitely willing to try again.
Oh, good. Sure, then we shall find many interesting things on our journey.
Of course.
At this point, you guys would see, like, Mary is still kind of there, not really interested in mingling with the crew, though Jasper has stumbled over to where Maria was standing previously. Like, stumbled, like he's drunk, he's like leaning there. So, you stabbed me earlier today. Yes, I did. What the fuck was up with that? Kind of just seems to drunkenly confront her about getting murdered. It was like, you had something that was useful, they wanted it, I was gonna get him for them. You kind of skipped a few steps, lass. People don't typically resort to violence right out of the gate to get something they want. Those are the kind of people that typically have things taken from them with violence. Just don't fucking stab me again, and we'll be fine. She just says, okay.
I think they're getting along, guys.
I think he wants to stab her. Wouldn't work out for him. So he got drunk and talked to her instead about his hopes and dreams of being a florist.
I'd be impressed to discover that a man like that had any hopes and dreams left.
Who's saying that?
Yeah, the captain.
Well, like I said, Captain, unseen things. They tend to surprise you.
I have seen about as much of that man as I could ever want to see. I think I'm out of surprises.
Oh, this journey is going to be a fun time.
I'm certain it will. Now, I'll be retiring for the evening, but by all means, plenty of merrymaking to be had for the rest of the night. We set out early sunrise tomorrow.
Quick thing before you go. There are a few things I need to work on during the evening and tomorrow morning. Is there a space that I might be able to unpack and unload onto a table?
Your room, one of the bedrooms does have table space in it. I think would be suitable.
Grand.
He nods. The greater bedroom has the largest table, though Mr. Clement has already claimed that for the evening.
Great. I found my roommate.
He looks at you, Andor, smiles, like nods, and gets up and walks to the end of the deck where those like two double doors are. Like opens it, kind of quickly steps in, closing it behind him.
Well, Bunk Buddy, I'm gonna go work on some things. I have a few projects to finish.
Yay, can't wait.
If you want, I could take that bag of dirt and disperse it.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. You'll do that when you arrive. Looking forward
Of
to it.
course. Adam's gonna wait like 5 minutes. And like he'll poke his head in, and hopefully Pip's like at the workbench. He'll like go over to the bed, kind of grab his bag, and then like back out the door to find another
So,
room.
I'm
When you
picturing.
When you come in, Pip has made a fort out of blankets next to one of the tables and is working under it. He's like taken the blanket from your bed and just propped it up into a tent.
I'm picturing this meme, but with Andor trying to sleep and then Pip working on something in the middle of the night.
Real quick before Pip and Andor leave, how many people are still on the deck right now?
On deck, little over a dozen. Vangui is still here. Dordan has inspected the stone and like seems to have tucked it away and is kind of just like sitting there trying not to nod off.
Okay.
And yeah, and a couple of other just random crewmates scattered about. The band seems to have stopped playing for the time being. There's one crewmate just kind of doon, 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 on a lute, like a single like tune. It's a bit better than that. It's just a simple tune.
Right.
You lost track of Ysira at some points. You're not sure where she is.
Okay, so nobody's really like paying attention to us now that the gambling's over, right?
No, I mean they're keeping an eye on you, but they're not
Yeah.
like not crowded around or nothing.
Gotcha. Maria will talk to Pip and Andor. Guys, listen. Last night, when the whole armor thing happened.
Yes.
Yeah. I also had a dream. And
Pip pulls out his notebook with his pen ready.
Oh, dreams are said to be great messages.
yeah, you might not want to write this one down just in case anybody's prowling where they don't need to be. But
Pip
anywho,
closes his book slowly.
long story short, it was a dream of me in the armor, but when I looked at my reflection in the dream, it was actually my father. But a couple of things stood out. We were fighting a horde of fiends, demons, all sorts of things. But when the battle was over, it seemed as though, in addition to the fiends, the person wearing the armor, whether it was my father or somebody else, had also slain their comrades. So, as a warning, when things get a little hairy, perhaps you should keep your distance from me, just to be on the safe side. There was also a black sword, too, which I'm inclined to believe that's the cause of it, but of course, I'm still kind of new to this, so just as a precaution.
You believe the sword is what killed people?
I believe so, but I'm sure the armor must have had something to do with it. Possibly some kind of synergy.
Ooh, I'm gonna try something. Pip reaches out and touches you on the wrist where the armor is.
Water tends to make people wet, just as a sword tends to kill people.
Well, I obviously you guys know I wouldn't harm you in any way intentionally, but it's just a precaution. I don't want to hurt any of you guys, of course.
There doesn't seem to be any noticeable response from the armor in response to you touching it, if that's what you were
Okay.
trying. Worth noting
that
also.
was, actually.
Okay. Worth noting also, Maria, the sword in its make seems to be of the same or at least similar material to what the armor is made of.
Okay. I figured so.
Okay.
Well, here. Give me a moment.
I'm gonna cast Identify on the armor.
Okay. You begin as it the action or a ritual? For 1
as
minute.
The 1 minute.
Okay. As you begin sitting there concentrating and casting, Maria, you're the only one who hears it first. Just this kind of low growl, just kind of rise up from the helmet's currently down on your back, and it just kind of like quietly rises up from the helmet.
Maria can assume that it's the armor making this sound, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
You
She's
hear it when Pip begins casting Identify on it.
Okay. She's just gonna quietly say to herself, just behave. And she'll let Pip continue.
Make a wisdom check for me.
Oh boy.
Not really charisma. It's more so your will against its.
Gotcha. That
Okay.
is an 8.
As you begin casting spell further, about 20 seconds in, a now slightly more audible growl emerges from the not seemingly like coming from a singular point. It just kind of like seems to come up from within the armor.
We also hear this one.
Yeah, it's faint and brief, but audible.
Pip is probably
Yeah. Go on.
Incanting? Is that the word? Incanting?
Maybe.
Like you're speaking words. You're
Yeah.
You're
you
incanting.
can still hear it though.
Oh, okay.
Maria, what was that?
This is the second time it's done that.
I'm gonna press on if that's all right with you.
It's fine with me, but just in case it decides to not like it,
I
you
understand.
guys- you know what to do, and/or you have the item I gave you to restrain me if necessary.
Me looking at my fucking item list. Was that like it was like that chain shit, right?
Yes, it was the
The chain
ball
ball.
chain.
The bands of binding.
That thing.
The barbed bands of binding, actually, because they have metal spikes on them.
Oh.
Hey, it's fine.
Andor will summon a sword in one hand and then grab the ball in the other.
You
still-
cast. Go
Yep.
ahead.
Nope, I still have like 2 hands now on Maria's like wrist and forearm.
As you near completion of the spell, the hand, like Maria, your hand just kind of jerks a little bit, as if to like rip itself away, but doesn't fully complete the motion. And there's no further interference as Pip finishes the spell. If you'd like to share with him everything he discovers.
Sure. So Pip would know. Let me find our DMs.
So as you finish the spell, Pip, the arm scrapes across the table and removes itself.
Does it like leave like fingernail marks?
The armor kind of scrapes the table a little bit. It doesn't like dig in or anything.
Okay.
Okay, so you learn that to attune this item, you must wear it for the interment, that jazz. While wearing it, you have a +1 bonus to armor class. You have resistance to the following damage: necrotic, poison, and psychic.
Ooh.
The armor can't be removed from you while you're attuned to it, and you can't voluntarily end attunement. If it's targeted by a spell, that the spell end curse, your attunement ends and the armor detaches from you. Armor also requires fresh blood. Immediately after you finish any long rest, you must either feed half of your remaining hit die to the armor or take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh.
Half of your remaining hit die. Shit.
Wow. That's rough. Okay.
That's not half their health. That's like we're level 9, so it would take like 5 hit dice from it, right?
Yeah.
And it is rounded up too, so.
Yeah. The attunement part. So you have to attune to the armor. The armor cannot be removed while attuned to, and then you said something right after that.
It cannot. I can't voluntarily end it.
Okay, and then keep going.
Let me bring it back up.
Also, with identify, I believe. Give me just a
I
sec.
know
Just carry
what's-
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what spell created it or something.
Oh, that's not like that.
In addition to it, if you're targeted by a spell that ends a curse, your attunement to the armor ends and it detaches from you.
Ah, okay. So if you get if someone casts End Curse on you or something similar, it will just fall off of you.
Correct.
Interesting. That's also mildly horrifying.
I say
in you, right?
You learn its properties, so I'd say you'd learn its name as well.
Ooh.
Thank you. That's gonna actually help Raider.
Yeah, I just copied the whole thing, dear.
Ah. Maria, you don't happen to know the name of your father's armor, do you?
I actually don't.
You know the name of your father?
Well, I know my father's name, but I don't know the name of the armor.
You are currently wearing something called Dark Feeder.
Ooh.
Ah,
If it if
Is that a scary name, Bun? Peter.
Wow.
But that's
Dark
actually
Peter.
that's actually how you say it. Like that's a part of the name. It's Dark Feeder.
There is a little accent just after the K. It's yeah. Or R.
Dark feeder. Ah.
It's like the person writing it just scream.
It's like a
Oh,
scream
fuck.
that cuts off. It's like A-H-H and then a dash.
Identify doesn't tell me whether it has a curse on it, does it?
I believe it does. Let me check again.
Because there's another spell that I now need to see if I have.
What does that spell? Remove curse?
No. Legend lore. Or lore legend. I don't, as an artificer.
Let me see. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
Also, real quick, while on the topic, Chris, it says I can't involuntarily end the attunement, correct?
Yes.
So if I were to cast remove curse on myself, it wouldn't work, right?
I'd say you would not be able to.
Gotcha.
I mean, there's ways like you can voluntarily you can just end attunement to something, like when you
Right.
attune to a new item. But I'd say yes, if anything, I don't know if it has verbal somatic components. Remove curse.
I can find out.
Yeah, no. Actually, I don't think any of us have the capability of finding that spell.
Verbal and somatic. So
Rebel and somatic.
yeah. So well, one you just be kind of compelled not to, and even if you could, it's possible that the armor would restrain your movements so that you couldn't make the gestures.
Gotcha.
Yeah, none of us will actually be able to find legend lore. Never mind.
Ah. Well, your dream is troubling. The armor makes little more sense. My noggin. I would ask that you have a power. I would ask that you have a Fluke Song look at it at some point. He is a bit wiser than I am in terms of magical capabilities, but I can tell you the armor itself is pink, sturdy.
Well, yeah. That was the main reason I got it, After all, the stronger it is, the stronger I am, and that means all of you guys are safe.
You are correct, I assume. Puts my mind at ease a little bit.
But, regardless, I wanted to give you guys a warning, and in case things go south, and in which
I
case,
think-
if you have to do what you have to do, then go for it.
We will find a way to protect you always, Maria. We are a team.
I know, but don't put yourselves at risk for me.
Then allow yourself to give us something. I know how you feel about me and this object and connecting with it and talking through it and speaking to the person on the other end, but perhaps you should not have the emergency red button. Azamor's rock.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm more than willing to hand it over.
Oh no.
Should it be to someone else other than Pip?
That would probably be good.
And/or do you want the responsibility of it, or?
You do already carry the ball. Could be good.
You carry the ball.
You carry the ball.
Now take the rock.
Yeah, sure. I'm more than happy to.
All right, Maria will hand you the sending stone.
And just to disperse this evenly, Pip, would you like the ball?
No. Balls are no fun, as much as they sound. But,
Just so okay, what is the ball?
The barbed wire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know what object you're referring to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
The ball.
You know, the orb. We ponder it.
I love those so much.
And
Balls
at
can be
some
quite
point
fun.
in time, Zappa would take a break and ask Joey if he wanted to go down and he's gonna eat dinner with Mary.
Oh yeah, let's do that. I'm proper hungry, right? And I'm kind of curious on what they did down there. I think they tried to call us at one point, but you get really immersed in the art.
Yeah, and he points at the start of this huge mural that's gonna be this whole crow's nest.
Oh yeah,
just-
right. Also, Zeppa, I gotta show you something later. I made a friend on this boat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but I want to give him some time, right? I don't want to I gotta play it cool, you know?
Okay. Are they cool?
Oh, yeah. Oh, real cool.
Oh, I can't wait. If you think they're cool, they're probably really cool.
Well, Zeppa, you aren't like scared of a lot of stuff, right? You seem to be one of the braver chaps in the party.
Mm, I'm not scared of many things. Mostly just like rooms and buildings.
Right, it's in the bottom deck, so you won't mind like being in that room.
Oh, as long as I can get out, I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, it's like stairs. It's not like it
Yeah, that's
close
fine.
up and yeah, right. All right, perfect. I'll show you maybe tomorrow morning.
You're not gonna trap me down there, are you?
No, Zeppa.
Okay.
You're not going to eat us, are you?
Zappa would never.
Oh my god, I just noticed there's a fucking kid in the back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
I've never
Someone.
noticed it.
I've never looked at that.
What?
Me witnessing you or pondering.
What's this?
Post it to the stream, we gotta see it.
Oh. Me witnessing your orb and pondering. Yeah.
I need an Asimor orb pondering drawing.
Yeah. With a dick butt.
No,
Please.
no.
I can get a picture of Virgil and just add it in there.
Alright, Joey would head down.
And yeah, Zappa would go over to Mary and be like, "Hey, do you want to eat dinner now?"
Yeah, sure. I was just waiting. Just keeping an eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what you got.
Well, let's see. She pops hers open, and you see seems to be like a segment of seems like steamed red tail of some sort of reptilian creature, along with a few other garnishes and stuff. And she, oh, I had this a couple months ago.
Is
it good?
If Vong Wei
Yo,
is
it's
on
very
the
good.
deck, is Vong Wei on the deck?
Feng Wei is still up here, yes. He
Okay.
has left the dog alone. Actually, no, he's back at sitting in front of that door, and now Pip Dog Andog has come and is now laid down next to him.
And Zappa will pop open his box.
Okay.
It's
It is-
14. That's
Alright.
pretty
It's you open it and it's the enchiladas you had a while back. Look the
good.
same.
Okay.
And
Oh, I had these too.
this is worth noting. This is the first time you've gotten the same food twice.
Okay. Yeah, he wouldn't be super worried about it since Mary told him that it was gonna be
Mhm.
leftovers, but I will say he's kind of a little bit disappointed. He's like, "Mary, you want to trade? I had these too, so
Oh,
I could eat that
Sure.
that I didn't have." Okay.
sure. Let's switch. I always get something red with my food for some reason.
Huh. And Zappa will munch on the fish.
She'll eat hers as well. She both kind of sit next to the deck. Like Jasper's still there, kind of like leans over. No chance I could get some of that. No. Fine. You gotta walk off. Stumbles off is more like.
Pip tries to get Vangwi's attention, just like,
It's like he sees you pointing. He's look like, were you pointing at them?
yes, eating.
He sees it. Just looks back to you. It just
Goes
gives
back to her.
the slightest hint of a nod.
Goes back to the serious discussion that we were having. I don't have anything to say. That's just what Pip does.
Anything else you would like to discuss? Okay.
Should we tell the others? I think it's only fair.
Oh, now we're pondering Raider.
He's stuck. He's stuck in the orb. Yep.
I mean, yeah, I think it's fair that we, tell Joey and Zappa.
Hi guys, it's me, Dewey.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck.
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 How'd you get there?
Joey, how much blood is in your body?
That is a great question that I've never seeked the answer to, but I would assume the amount average to a man of 6'5".
Fair. Oh, good to know.
I'm trying to make this painted for my friend, right? But I don't think it looks like that good.
Let's see it.
Why would I want to shoot if I don't think it looks that good?
But you made it. I'm sure it's excellent.
Oh, fuck, it's still wet. Shit. Alright. I'll make poo. But, oh, there.
Made poo?
That's also what I heard.
Oh, mate, too.
Oh,
I made poo,
my
and I used it as a crayon.
No.
Alright, I got
I
this
used
one.
it as a crayon.
I got this one, right? Kinda nice. But I was like, oh, maybe this is a bit violent, Like, I just thought it looked pretty.
I like it.
Very pretty.
Right? And
Amazing.
then I made a... I don't want to smudge this, right? So I also made this one. Which I'm a little less, modest. You can't read it. My handwriting's real bad.
Oh, there
It
says something up
moves.
there. Hold up.
Pip moves his glasses to the end of his nose.
Alright, it says the best things to hold on to in life is each other.
Aw, adorable.
Yeah, that's pretty cute. Not gonna lie.
Right? Yeah, because I made a friend, and he's down in the cargo area. He's making me a poncho, which is quite nice.
Aren't you?
Oh.
Poncho?
Did we meet this person?
Oh, probably not. Oh, did you go down into the cargo?
No.
No, we've been up here the whole time. Well, Andor went and picked out his room, but
And yes, I didn't go into the cargo hold there. Is he a member of the crew or something?
Oh yeah, he said that the crew is kind of scared of him, and which is kind of rude, I mean, he's part of the crew, right? He should have proved himself many a times. He fixes the sails and he makes stuff for the crew all the time, and he seems real nice. I quite like him.
With Joey mentioning the fixings of the sails, Pip will kind of lean back and look up. How do the sails look fixed? Do they look fixed?
They look seamless. Yeah, just fine blue fabric sails.
Okay.
No visible sign that there are any repairs.
Right. Okay.
I mean, I'd love for you to meet him. I don't know how he would do with a whole bunch of people coming down. He seemed more like the timid sort. I don't want to flood him with too much
Call
like,
dibs
stuff.
first. I want to meet him first.
I could always ask, like, hey, I brought the whole party down. I don't know if you'd be interested in meeting participants of the great game,
Yeah, that'd probably be best. I mean, you said they're a little timid, so we don't want to overwhelm them.
I'm always interested to meet someone new.
Yeah, I don't know, seemed a bit lonely, so I wanted him to make some friends.
That's understandable.
Alright, so, worth mentioning, maybe, none of you are, like, squeamish?
No,
No.
Alright.
Why
I-
would we do?
I actively rip things apart, so
Alright,
no,
please don't rip him apart, but...
I won't. But just throwing it out there.
Okay. Well, even from where I'm from, he's like not really public opinion of this type of person. It's not high, so that's saying a lot because, well, I'm from the Underdark and I know that we don't produce the most beautiful of creatures. Except me. Right? I'm joking.
Struck by lightning.
No.
Is there a reason we should fear this person?
Absolutely not, but I know a lot of people get caught up in how something looks.
Would they happen to be a fiend?
No? Really? Yeah?
Okay.
Right, just...
I mean, if they're not a fiend, it's fine.
He is... Right, a drow. A lot of people don't like.
You see a
Yes.
scowl come across
Oh.
Pip's face.
You're not hiding a dark gnome down there, are you?
No, he's not he's a drow, not a dark gnome. There's a difference.
Pip leans in.
There's a big difference.
I would hope so, otherwise there's a big generalization of everyone in the Underdark.
We
Mhm.
just Pip is just bigoted towards people from the Underdark.
Well, I've met a drow or two in my time. They're friendly folk, but not deep gnomes.
Well, I don't think I've ever heard someone describe a drow in general as friendly folk. I'll be real with you. I mean, they're nice, but like as a whole, friendly. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm from like the root. Maybe surface drow, bit more friendly. I mean, this one is, but he's also like half spider.
What?
What?
Yeah.
That's a pretty big detail.
Yeah.
Pretty big.
What do you mean by
Pretty
half
spider.
spider?
Like
What do you mean by half?
Dre spider.
Spider top half drow.
Somebody make that.
No, somebody do not.
It's like a reverse mermaid.
It's
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
yeah.
Google
that's
reverse spider.
Zappa's drog.
Thank you, Zappa.
Well, since we're talking about big details, my armor sucks blood apparently.
It's a really big thing to just like slide right in there. It's kind of like I feel like you should have said that maybe like when you first attuned, and you're like, oh,
Well,
yeah.
well, we just learned all the details, but
I don't think Maria knew.
yeah, Pip did the whole identify thing, and now we know. And knowing's half the battle.
Is that why you asked how much blood I have? Are we gonna make donations?
No, we're not going to do that.
Pip just gives you like a big old smile, like,
You've already donated most of yours to something else.
Oh.
Pip casts lightning bolt into the sky. Damn you, God!
Whatever you say, living Capri Sun.
No.
That was hilarious.
Capri Sun.
Alright.
The
well,
snack that smiles back.
Oh no.
Aw.
No, that's just the fish man.
yeah, so you guys want to meet him?
Well, sure.
Sure.
Because I
Anyone
like
else
finishing my
see-
paintings early, so.
Worries about the spider part?
What about it? Is it? Oh man, he's real nice. He's
Yeah,
got a nice
fine.
face and a nice personality. He's real sweet, very considerate, and undervalued. So
And if he
Sure,
was
he's
da-
a lovely man.
If he was dangerous, they wouldn't, keep him on the ship.
yeah,
It's
he's
true.
just-
Yeah.
the captain's like real nice to him, very appreciative. So that's nice. And where I'm from, like, I mean, people like him usually get banished, so, and like live in caves alone and get hunted. So
Vanished.
from like drow society, because they're like me, an abomination.
Right.
Isn't that kind of racist?
Well, here's the thing about the Underdark. It's a rough place.
The Underdark will rise again.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Oh
no.
man.
As far south as you can go.
Rest in
Well-
spaghetti.
Put it this way. You met them, and you're here. How dangerous could they be?
I don't think they're dangerous at all, but I'm just letting you guys know beforehand so you don't say anything mean, because they're my friend.
Chris, would Pip know what a drider is?
Make a history check.
Zappa really wants to meet this person now. He's hyped.
22 total.
Okay. You would be you've heard it somewhere or another, perhaps researching things you might know about deep gnomes, you've come across knowledge of other Underdark races. So you would be familiar with what a drider is.
You know? the
You've
name
never seen
does-
one, but
Yeah.
you know they are. Sorry.
You know, the concept of a half drow, half spider does come to me in an old book I used to read about a mysterious drider that would go out and eat small deep gnome children.
Yeah, I
What's up?
mean, that sounds like a harmful stereotype, but
Wow.
You're down there talking, he's like, oh yes, I remember that.
Well, it was only a joke story, a joke horror story, if you will. But I've never actually met a drider, so would be curious. Do they give themselves names?
yes, he had a name. It was something that I could not pronounce from. What was it, Chris?
I don't know. Do you remember his name?
It's in the chat. It's Ardevig.
If you're just wondering how to pronounce it, it's Ardavog.
Alright,
Ardevog.
Ardevog is a bit hard with my accent. Ardevog. Vog. Yeah.
Artie. Ah.
Ah. Yeah, on a nickname basis before you even meet us.
Artifact. Well, I have
Artifact.
something to look forward to now.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
know what they're good for.
Y'all gonna eat them, are you?
As long as he doesn't try to eat me.
I don't
Be
think
more
so.
worried about Zappa eating him.
Zappa,
All
don't
the
eat
heads
him.
turn to Zap.
Would I him?
You eat everything else.
What do you mean? I ate my lunch.
Yeah,
You
look,
eat
Mary's-
lunch too.
Mary's still here. Is this what you were telling me about?
Yeah, I don't know why they think we eat people.
Just eat food. She just holds up like the half-eaten enchiladas and shows them to you.
Where did that come from?
Something that died.
Exactly.
Could be human.
Not a
Could
no,
be gnome.
no.
Where do you draw the line? That's what I'm worried about.
I don't think Pops cooks people, monsters.
Living or dead?
Well, they're dead when they get there.
What
Uh,
What about that giant though?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about that one troll? Was it a giant or a troll?
It was a troll.
It was a
But I mean,
troll.
trolls are giants.
Zappa was. It's like, oh, Mary, you should have seen it. It was so cool. I threw the dagger, and then I put the enchantment on the dagger, and yeah, remember the like bramble bush? It came up and it pulled him down.
Oh, impressive. Before it was even dead.
Yeah, it was pretty close though, but I don't think it arrived to
Oh,
Pops alive.
He
oh,
was actively
probably not.
screaming as he was being, taken away.
Ah, I
Any
remember.
creature would.
Clearly.
Any creature would.
Right. Well, this conversation has made me actually want to go meet the Spider-Man. So, why don't we go do that?
Yeah. Joey will head down.
We go down there, it's just Toby Maguire.
Pip is looking for empty
Poncho time.
vials and empty, like, flat, like, basically flat pieces of cardboard, if he could rustle up any or have.
Cardboard's not really a material. There's parchments.
I'm looking for something flat and sturdy, like cardboard.
Um,
What?
so you could get like wood paneling, like a cutting board. There would be one out here.
Yes, I will take
Okay.
a cutting board.
You retrieve a cutting board. Where is everyone headed for the evening? Are you guys going down to meet the spider?
Yeah.
It's to
Okay.
Joey's beckoning,
Oh, show.
I think.
You make your way down the staircase. Like you hear from like, have a good night, everyone. I think I'll rest here for the evening. And you just see he is like up against the wall, like of the ship's railing, and is just lying there, like his hat over his face. Yes,
Good
you
night,
guys make-
Captain.
I'll say goodnight as I walk down.
you hear snoring.
There.
You make your way. Let me see. Let me check the order the decks are in for my own knowledge.
I'm gonna pop to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
It's actually a good time to take a quick break as you all head below deck.
Yes,
I have to
quick
go too.
I will jump on that as well.
Yes, sir.
And the order is broken.
Ruined.
Filed it.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't get why everybody thinks that Zappa's gonna eat him.
Dude, that's endgame.
Why would
Zappa
Zappa
eats
eat
him.
him?
Zappa discovers cannibalism.
No. He's the best boy.
It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Doo-doo-doo.
I wonder what creatures Zappa is painting from the Fae.
Only you can answer that.
You I'll have to ask Chris, because I don't actually know many Fae creatures.
Yeah.
Especially ones that would be in Pop's territory.
Hmm. Shit. Only time will tell.
I can't wait to see what Mary does in combat. I have no idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. Zappa gets to meet a new friend. It looks crazy cool. God, I was hoping you weren't gonna tell everybody that he was a spider, and Andor was just gonna freak out and scream like a girl.
See, I was considering it, but Joey's not. You know.
I know.
Yeah, and he was like. He didn't want. This guy to have that kind of reaction, yeah. So, normally Joey would have mentioned something like that. Yes.
Dude, it is ridiculous how comfortable that mattress is. My purple mattress.
Don't make me
It's so
jealous.
nice.
Don't make me jealous. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, it's like it's got the softness of memory foam, but it like springs back. because it's like mesh
Mhm.
almost. So nice.
Look how big it is in comparison to you right now.
Yeah.
It's comedic. It's like
Well,
actively
it's
comedic.
because first mattress, normal mattress, and then all of this right here is the purple mattress on top of a normal mattress on top of a box spring. So it is like 3 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you can
Yep.
see the headboard right here. This is
Uh-huh.
the top of the headboard. The mattress just comes up to the like just shows a little bit of the headboard.
Why?
Cuz I didn't want to have to take this mattress out of this room. I don't have anywhere to put it. So I just put the purple mattress on top of the normal mattress.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Proud of that.
Yeah, it was bad enough carrying a purple mattress by myself up a flight of carpeted stairs.
Yeesh.
I wrapped it around my arm and hooked, and then I just grabbed the railing and pulled myself up until I got to the top, where I just had to sit and wait for a little bit because I was exhausted. Because it was way too heavy. I had to like prop myself up, open the door to my sister's room, pull the mattress into my sister's room, reposition it so I could go around. It was just a battle all the way there.
Fucking fight.
Yeah.
Woo!
It looked super weird too because it was vacuum sealed, so it was like this thick, the whole mattress. And then I popped a little hole and it just went. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I will grab a pop though.
And that's one of the only times I've ever heard someone call soda pop.
Yeah, GC man will die
Unironically.
by this. He will never not call it pop.
First.
Pops.
Hate.
We are playing high society D&D now.
Oh, you should have came back with a glass of milk in there.
Wine or milk?
Why not both?
No, forbidden smoothie.
Chris, remember what I can do to your campaign. I can do things to it. I can do things to your world. I want to
can.
start a milk wine only bar on the 7 seas. Perhaps on this ship. I'm going to get everyone sick on the way back.
Then you will not survive the journey.
That's why I said on the way back.
Oh. No, I meant if you threaten to do that, you will not survive the journey.
That's fair.
This is not a negotiation.
We're getting
Okay.
real high society. Got to break out the fancy glass. Can't see
Ooh,
the orb.
it's the orb. I can see Devil May.
I'm curious. This while we have a break, what's the party feeling? How y'all doing? What is the
Maria.
vibe?
Maria's vibing.
I am sad to have lost a blue gem and Andor.
Has lost his
His dad's sword, yeah.
That's okay.
We'll get another family sword.
Steal
We
someone
don't need
else's
it.
Get
family.
another family.
Yeah. We don't know what family, but we'll steal it.
Hi, it's me.
We come back to Aragon. It's already in that lord's like collection. Like, I don't know where the sword came from, but it came into my possession. GC man. Oh, you can't hear me yet. Hold on. GC man, did you bring back a glass of milk?
Now I got the rare find of Dr. Pepper cherry.
Ooh,
To be fair,
fancy.
that is the top tier of Dr. Pepper.
And then there was food, so I got mac and cheese and some tater tots.
Maria would probably
Nice.
eat tater tots at 3 in the morning.
I eat tater tots at 3. What?
Right on. All right, is everyone ready to get back into it?
Mm-hmm.
Get it going.
All right. You check thing. Okay, no, you make your way down below deck. You hear the sounds of some semi-loud shouting and just talking in general in the galley. Seems some of the crew have just kind of retired to have their own little party elsewhere. You make your way down to see, the hammocks in this aren't just like strewn about. They're actually like sectioned off by walls, and each one has like a small side table, like a little lockbox next to it. Like, it's not just hammocks strewn about wherever they can be held. You see the doors, the kind of segmented wooden walls that are a bit haphazard in shape. It's on either side. There's 2 doors that seem to lead to like smaller bunk rooms, and at the back it's not even, but there's like the wall with 2 doors in it. One seeming to be a larger room just based on where the walls are segmented. And then from this point, you see the stairs making their way down to the cargo hold.
Point of order question. Do we know how long the sailing trip is going to take from Aragan to the Maelstrom?
I don't believe it's come up.
Okay.
Okay. Joey would head down first by himself.
Okay.
With his paintings.
You make your way down, and you see that there is a new thread on the staircase from the one you snapped. You can step over it if you desire.
No, Joey would be debating. I probably should, because probably someone else is gonna fucking step on it. Joey will purposefully hit the cord and be like, "Well, hi there."
Oh, you're back already?
Yeah, I get real excited about making new friends.
Oh, yeah, friends. You're gonna hear like just a second.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's not finished yet.
That's all right. No rush.
Okay, you can come down.
Joey will head down. He'll have his paintings ready to go.
You see, he's like leaning forward, not fully out, so you could just kind of see the top half of him. The hair that was just kind of laid down and disheveled has now been tied back in like this loose, shagged ponytail. Nothing else has been done, but he says, "Sorry, I wanted to make myself look a little more presentable."
Yeah, you look real nice.
Oh, thank you. I don't usually do anything with, well, anything really. She just kind of gestures. It's actually coming along quite quickly. It's a lot like making a patch for one of the sails, just 2 halves stitched together.
Yeah, poncho's pretty easy. It's like big napkin with hole in it.
What brings you back so soon?
Oh, well, I finished my paintings for you. I made
Already?
2 because I paint real fast. Like, I paint all the time. Bit of a speed painter.
Oh, that's very fast. It's impressive.
Oh, thanks. And I also brought my friends down, but I had them stay back because I didn't know how you felt about, like, too many people in your space. If you want to meet them one at a time.
Oh, I mean, they're allowed to be down here unless the captain says otherwise. The crew come down here as well. It's not my space. It's just where I stay.
Well, I mean, you have the right to set boundaries for yourself. If you don't want to, like, have people up in the area, you're allowed to say that.
Joey is such a good influence on new people. Like, oh my
So you
god.
kind of like thinks, well, if they're anything like you, they're more than welcome down here.
I mean, it's hard to compete with me, so they're a bit, they're unique, fun individuals.
Are they aware of... Kind of just looks around.
Yeah,
Like
I didn't.
this is whole.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't want them to like do anything rude, so I went ahead and like talked to them first, and they seem pretty okay.
Well, that's nice of you. Sure, they can come down if they wish.
Right.
What do they need?
Well, nothing. They're just interested to meet you.
Don't think I've ever heard that before. It's a new one.
Well,
You sure don't have pitchforks and torches?
maybe pitchforks, but not torches, but not to attack you. Just
Oh.
because we're well-armed individuals.
I was kidding, but fair enough.
Yeah. There's like a whole bunch of webbing everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Joey's just gonna. It's like sticky, right? If I touch it, what's
It's
the
not thick
consistency?
enough to like get you stuck, but it can be sticky. Yeah.
Can I like take the paintings and just like, onto the
Well, it's
webbing?
only like on the walls, like towards the back. It's not like a large space. Like the whole cargo hold isn't covered. It's just kind of the back quarter of it, where the funnel kind of all comes together. But yeah, you can kind of walk up and stick it on the wall of the webbing if you like.
That's exactly what he'd do, and then Joey would head up.
Oh, that's lovely. Don't have a lot of bright colors down here. Which one do you leave?
Both of them, right next to each other.
Oh, you didn't have to make two, but I'll make you something else in addition to the poncho.
I mean, I just like giving my friends gifts.
He kind of looks at the page. Friend. Thank you, Joseph.
Of course. Andor, Pipanog, Zappa, and Maria.
Yes.
Come on down.
Zap is excited. Yeah, he's been waiting by the door. He's like, "Let's go."
Hip's got a large piece of this deck siding or wood siding with him.
Oh gosh, there are a lot of you. As before you've even made your way down, you hear his voice saying that, and you feel your feet get caught on these little strands of webbing that are near the stairs.
Oh, you've been hard at work down here.
Oh, I do that all the time. It helps me keep track of who comes and goes. I can tell by the weight in your footfalls.
Very wise you are.
Hello, Joseph's friend. Is everyone down here?
Yes.
Yeah, Zap is
He's-
down here.
He's still just peeking out. Like you can't see the spider half. It's either too dark or he's just not fully up yet. So he's just kind of like still just kind of peeking out. But it's weird. Like you see, like he's up, but you don't see like him, like anything connecting him to the ground. So it almost looks like a floating torso coming out of this spider web hole. So yeah, he's kind of like looks. I'm Ardevog. I live down here in the cargo hold. Don't mind the webbing. Just watch your step if you don't want it on your boots.
Oh,
Zappa would just wave. Oh, hi, I'm Zappa. This is a cool web thing you have here.
Oh, thank you. It's home. Not many. You're all very nice. It's weird. No offense. I just don't get this excitement ever.
Hey, my name's Maria.
Hello, Maria.
Name's Andor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Andor.
And with his other hand not holding this wood siding, Pip takes off his hat with a big flourish.
I am Pippin Thugaloo of the Thugaloo clan.
Hello, Pippinog.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Ardevag.
Kind of like smiles and says, I feel like some of you are lying, but thank you for the kind introductions.
Oh no, I am quite fascinated with most things in this world, whether it's the
And Pip points to the feather. The
fresh Aarakocra that I have recently met to someone of your great stature.
Oh, thank you.
And
Kakuri and I don't get along particularly well, but he does have nice feathers.
Ah,
I mean,
Yeah, I've seen a lot of cool things in my cool forest, but I've never seen anybody that's part spider before. That's super cool.
Oh, well, there aren't a lot of us around. Probably for the best.
may I be so bold? Come, let's see you, beauty.
Kind of shrinks back a little bit. That's kind of embarrassing.
Oh, I can get naked if you'd like.
Oh,
No,
Pip.
please do
No,
not.
no.
What? I want to make them comfortable just as much as I.
Then make it worse. Then make it so much worse.
Oh, okay.
Are you certain no one will be put off? He
Pip
says, kind of
pulls
like
out.
looking at each of you, just kind of gauging.
Pip leans the
faces.
wood next to him and pulls out the notebook. It's like, no.
yeah, you seem nice. Go for it.
Yeah.
All right. He says, kind of like, and now that everyone wants to see him, he's almost kind of embarrassed. Well then, and you see two spider legs, two more to the side, just slowly pull him up and out. Does Andor greet this visage with apprehension?
The whole hurt thing is Sam, but like Andor's like a slight little on his face.
Are you trying to hide it?
Yeah, Andor's definitely trying to hide it. He says
You
want to
make
be an
a
asshole.
deception check for me. Because they're looking to see how people react.
20.
Check something. Might come down to his wisdom bonus. 20 total for him as well. But ties go to the defender. But I will say, as they do kind of step out, like the two legs come forward, and should I refrain?
No.
It slowly steps out, and now you see, because you didn't even see the full body either, Joey. But yes, this colossal spider-like form, as it slowly steps out, is now sitting in the base, about 10 feet from all of you, in the base of this funnel web spider hole. And you actually see on one of the back legs there is a blue ribbon tied to it that just kind of
Aw.
dangles there. As he kind of steps out. No particular clothing, though, nothing really to hide. It's like right at the waist, it goes into like it like goes into like spider mandibles, and then like the front legs, and yeah, he just kind of like they're still kind of like clustered in on himself, as if like trying to hide how large his lower half is. But yeah, just kind of like steps forward. Here I am. Ta-da.
Might I come closer?
Sure, if you
Pip
you'll
is
probably
already
get.
like waddling
You'll,
around him.
you'll wait, and you already like go and walk up, and you take a few steps. I was trying to warn you that your feet will get stuck.
It's okay.
And like Pip picks up one leg after the other.
No, it's you're gonna make it worse. You're trying. You're actually trying to give me a strength check. Actually,
Yeah. Oh,
you're trying
boy.
to break free of this webbing.
Strength check +0. 15.
Let me check. Okay, no, you are able to start kind of pulling yourself free. You get like 1 foot out and you're working on it. But even like anywhere you step, there's gonna be webs, and so you just say, "I'm sorry," and he just picks you up
Oh,
and like
Pip is like writing as this is happening.
the legs like gently carry you over, and he like gently sets you down, and then he kind of backs up into that space. Yes, the funnels here. It also helps get rid of any pests that might make their way on board. Sorry about that.
Oh no, the web's really cool. I like the color of your legs and spider parts.
You see, like the cheeks, like sorry, fly. I got him too. Uh, do you see, like, it's like a pale purple skin tone, but you see the cheeks kind of darken a little bit. It's like, oh, thank you. Still kind of like recoiling, just yeah, like a anxious person receiving compliments they don't usually get. Oh,
Only
lady.
magnificent.
Well, now you're just flattering me. What
One should be
thing?
flattered, like yourself.
Friends are very sweet.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
if you have questions, I'm happy to answer them since you're being so kind. Did you enjoy the festivities?
Not as much as this meeting.
That is surprising to hear.
People
They
are awful.
they typically throw quite fun parties, so I'm told.
Mm.
I went up and I painted in my crow's nest, so that was fun.
Like you made a painting?
Well, so I'm working. The captain said I could have the other crow's nest that was up there, so I'm painting the crow's nest.
Oh, the actual crow's nest. That's kind of
Yeah.
funny.
Oh, yeah. Don't tell the captain though.
Okay, I won't. We're kind of the opposite. You're staying at the top of the ship, and I'm staying in the bottom.
Mhm. What size shirt do you wear?
Yeah, overextensive. Um, I mean, I can wear a shirt. I just typically don't. But
Well, no. And then
probably like an extra large.
he opens the backpack, and he still has 40 shirts unpainted.
Goodness.
I was just gonna paint a group of us, and then I could paint you in it, and then I could give you the shirt.
Oh, well, that should be very nice. You seem to like giving gifts. Is there anything would you like a poncho?
Yeah, poncho would be cool.
Alright, I'll make a smaller one.
Joey, as Artevog had said, I would know about parties. Pip elbows you and shows you his notebook, and you can read that.
Oh,
Chris will
sorry,
send
it
it to
opened
you as
up on
well.
the fucking striped
Okay.
shirt.
Cool.
Would anyone else like a poncho while I'm at it? I could make other things. That was just the first thing discussed.
Oh no, I sent it to the wrong person. I
I
fucked
was
up.
just at it. Get it?
I fucked
Did
up.
it go to Raider?
It went to
No,
it
it
went
did
to
not go to
Sam.
me.
Oh,
He elbows you as well, Andor, and is like, look.
Oh,
Um, well, if I may be so bold,
And Pip pulls out the big piece of wood.
might I get a sample of your web strung about this so that I might unwind it and test it for certain things?
sure. It's not much different from any normal spiderweb, though.
But it would be fresh and given, not taken.
Sure. Kind of holds a hand out. Take it. Would you like it? Well, it'd have to be unadhesive, otherwise you wouldn't be able to unwind it.
Oh, perhaps if you would be so bold, a bit of both.
Well, if I do adhesive, it's going to be stuck to the cutting board.
That is fine.
Also, is this Vongui's cutting board?
I will return it. Fresh.
All right. Pardon me, and he just kind of backs up into the den.
You guys all see like Pip is like, yes, this is good. This is good stuff.
You see, actually, as he's backing up, he's like, "Oh, nice," and he kind of scuttles over to where Joey you put the paintings. He takes them. I'm just gonna put these inside.
Oh, you have an interior too? Oh my goodness, Joey, you make
Yeah.
the best friends.
I know.
Joseph is very nice, but I mean, I'd invite you in, but you wouldn't be able to move.
Inky.
What? What was that?
Sorry, something stuck at the back of my throat.
Just a moment. Kind of scuttles back.
Everyone actively turning to Pip.
Did I tell you guys my recent joke?
Mm-mm.
How do you tell the difference between a nerd and someone who's into bondage?
Oh.
Ask them what a dungeon master is.
Oh no.
That's
And if
not
they're-
bad.
And if they answer with they know both, they're probably a D&D player. So,
No.
I was gonna say, what happens when they're just like, yes?
Yes.
A couple moments pass, and he reemerges from the funnel and holds the cutting board out. And you see, it's actually half and half. There's like a faint divide in between where there's no silk on it. And then there's the like white silk wrapped around, and then one that also seems to be like glistening slightly wrapped around the front.
Awesome.
Here you go. Good. Yeah. I'll take it by the handle. He
Oh,
hands it back to you.
Artifact, you spoil me.
I hope it's helpful.
Beyond.
I mean, it makes really strong rope, if nothing else.
Good to know.
it literally Pip is like writing this down.
Can I ask, how old are you?
Let me check.
I'm letting you know, Chris. Pip would ask a lot of biographical information of Artevag just because this is interesting to him. Whether or not you actually want to share that is up to you. But
If you start asking him actual like biological questions, he seems to start getting a little uncomfortable.
more so like, where do you come from? How old are you? Not how does it
Oh, okay.
work? That sort of thing. Yeah.
Where's the
That's what you meant.
Where's the
biography.
PG?
Not biological, biographical. Bio. Yeah.
Oh, I'm 123.
Oh,
Though I've only been like this for a little over a decade.
oh my.
Oh my god, you're older than my dad. Sorry.
Well, elven age, I'm actually quite young as far as that's concerned.
Well, my dad's a drow. He's 120.
Oh, interesting. Well,
Yeah.
you don't. I remember you mentioned that, but I still don't see the resemblance.
I just kind of got like a little pointy on my ear, but that's about it.
Oh, all right. Typically, I know a half elf when I see one, though. The halo is interesting. I don't know why I hadn't noticed that sooner.
Yeah,
Keep
and
forgetting about that.
Drew also like bamf out his little wings. Well, I'm like an Asamal, right? But like my dad, it's really complicated. My dad,
Wow.
yeah, you know, yeah. I'll save you the details, really.
Interesting. Never
That's
met an
biological.
angel folk before.
I'll look at Maria.
I'm also an Asmar. Just a little different, but you know.
You look sort of the opposite with that armor.
I mean, you know, we're in the great games and everything, and it's been a little hectic, so I figured, you know, a little bit more defense is good.
Oh, I understand. Cool.
How long have you been a crew member?
Oh, about 4 years now.
Oh,
Relatively
boy.
recent compared to some of the crew. Well, some of the long-standing crew. We go through mundane sailors pretty quickly.
But it appears you bring much greater boons and gifts to this ship than many others.
I do my part. The captain likes to get people who are useful. Doesn't matter who they are or where they come from.
Mm.
I'm now racking my head for other questions to ask.
Have you ever gotten a hug when you're like this?
No, I haven't really done anything like that with anybody.
Ever?
People don't like getting close to me.
What?
Well, do you want one?
Yeah.
I don't know how to respond.
I mean, whatever you want. You don't have to feel pressured into anything.
Plus, we'll be on this boat for quite some time, so you can always take us up on it later.
Hmm.
Right, Andor?
Elbow.
Yes, I'm sure Joe would be more than happy to give you a hug.
You're very quiet. Not that I blame you.
Me? I tend to be quiet. I like when my companions do most of the talking.
Make a deception check for me. Because one, that's not true, and also I can kind of tell you're still trying to hide the discomfort.
22.
Ah, alright.
Does Zappa notice any like stares about his eyes or teeth?
Any what? I'm sorry, stairs?
Or like
Is that what you said?
yeah, like does Ardavog
Yeah, Artibug.
Ardavog like just like stop and like look at Zappa's face with his monster
Oh yeah,
teeth
he's
and eyes.
like inspected your face, though he doesn't seem. I mean, he seems equally intrigued by all of you because
Okay.
you all stand out.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's like it's something he knows. Like some drow have red eyes, some have just like flat, like kind of pale white eyes, which are his. I guess one thing to note is as he's talking, you see his teeth are like the canines at least are slightly longer and pointed, but as he's like, I did just meet you, so I think I'll hold off on the hug, but it's a very nice offer.
I like giving
Okay.
hugs, so, always here.
He squeezes hard.
I'm surprised at how. I'm sorry if I'm being awkward. No one's. This is new.
Well,
I'm used to just being here by myself.
excuse us for being awkward, because I
Oh,
can't
you're not.
say
You're not
any of
being
us.
awkward. You're just very forward.
Well, my apologies on that end. That I definitely take credit for. As Pip raises his hand, is like, high five, high five, okay.
No.
Yeah. But
Well, is there anything else I can do for you? Been nice meeting all of you. Don't want to keep you from anything, though.
Is there any games you played down here?
I like to read. I have some books that I keep in there. There's actually a shelf back there that I haven't covered in anything. Helps keep things from sticking.
here,
Pip dives into his bag of holding and pulls out phenotype phenomenon.
Super
It
boring
has-
book.
It has post-it notes stuck out of it like pieces of like grass used as a bookmark. Like he's been through this book.
If you'd like to read it, it's Joey's dad's authorship.
Oh, really? Your father writes? He kind of looks at it. You see, like, he kind of is intrigued and a little excited, and then...
Yeah, he writes. His
Oh,
name's
seems-
Gilran Ryder. If you haven't heard of him, might be because of the genre.
He kind of looks at it. He seems like you've put a lot of notes in this. You need this, don't you?
I can get back from you later. Plus, most of the notes that I truly need,
Pip taps his little book.
I have copied.
Oh, that's nice of you to offer, but I mean, no offense. I don't think I'd enjoy that book very much.
No offense at all.
And Pip puts it back.
I've got a book. I don't know if you'd like it.
Oh no.
What kind of book? And I like most fiction story.
It's
Is this bedroom fiction?
yeah. Joey's gonna pull out his 3 books he's got.
He seems to like not understand the term.
Joey will just hand him the 3 books that he got: the 50 Shades of Green, Sorcerer's Apprentice, and then I forgot what the 3rd one was.
Wait, we got titles for them? I didn't hear these titles.
I only sent them to the people who purchased books.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What was the 3rd one?
I don't remember.
Sorcerer's
It
Apprentice.
was-
I did that fully knowing that there's a Nicolas Cage movie, but that's not what that book's about.
I was
I'm
going
also
through
not-
Disney Plus, and then I saw, because I'm like, I used to love this movie as a kid. Let's rewatch it. And then I clicked on it. And then, like halfway through the movie, it clicked. I'm like, no fucking way.
The sequel was The Sorcerer's Stone.
Sorcerer's Stones.
Yeah.
No. 50
Rest
Shades of
in
Green,
peace.
Arcana Sutra, and oh wait, I had 4. 50
Of course
Shades
you
of
did.
Green, Arcana Sutra, The Sorcerer's Apprentice, and A Lich's Love.
Oh.
You're giving me all of these?
Well, I mean, just like read the title, you know, maybe like the paragraph on the back, and you can decide if you like want to read it or not.
Oh, I mean, the title sounds interesting. I don't really know what it pertains to. Oh, kind of like stops, goes and looks at the other one. Are these all?
Probably.
He gives the Lich's love back to you. I guess I could give them a try. You've given me so much already, though. I
And
feel
you
bad not giving you something else.
Well,
I have poison if you want some. I don't really have anything else to give.
By the time like Ardavag
Ardavog.
has like gotten close to finishing that sentence, Pip is already standing there with an open vial.
It's already in vials.
You spoil me again.
Oh, well, I mean, it's... And the crew uses it in case we get to a fight that can be helpful.
Whoa. What does it do?
Poisons people.
Wow.
There's genuine
Actually-
like whoa on it. I think it does something
No,
special.
let's say, let me check, actually.
Is this a
No,
Brazilian
it
spider?
just poisons people.
Just poison. Okay.
It's not as potent if I were to deliver it myself, but poison is poison.
Agreed.
Sure, let me go get some kind of... He doesn't turn around, he just backs into the tunnel. He takes the books with him. A few more moments pass. comes back out with 4 like little kind of triangular shaped vials filled with this like kind of somewhat light green liquid. I didn't have any more pans, but I don't wager they already have some up there, so I don't think the captain will mind giving some away.
Oh my, you. I only need one for study, to be honest.
Oh well, here you go. And he kind of scuttles forward, gives you one.
Thank you.
Pip puts it quickly, like looks at it, shakes it, and then puts it into his bag of holding.
This one's for you, Zappa,
Oh, thank you.
and you can have these too, Joseph.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
You've given
it.
me a lot of things today.
It's what I do, I guess. I like to give to people.
Well,
You're
you've
very-
given us stuff in return, so, I mean, you're just as nice as we are.
I'd feel bad if I didn't give a gift back.
Oh, never feel bad for that.
I have. If would you be interested? He looks at you, Pip. Would you be interested in a rat corpse if you're doing research?
Big jar opens up.
Okay, I'll go get it. Walks back. If anyone wants to avert their gaze, I would understand. And he comes back out with, not in his hands, but in the front 2 kind of mandibles. You see that there is the vague shape of a rat wrapped in webbing,
Big
with like a
jar.
tail sticking out the end.
Pip holds out the big jar so as not to like touch the specimen.
Here you go. You're very strange, gnome.
You're very kind, Drider.
Handle.
No, it's okay. I'm used to it, but I understand not wanting to see it.
And then
I actually think it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what I do.
What do you mean?
When I send stuff home, it gets wrapped up and sent home to the cool forest.
He kind of like just hears that and he's not entirely sure what you mean, but that's awesome. Is that the right? I don't use that word. You all seem
Yeah,
to
that
use it
works.
pretty frequently.
Now,
Well,
if you don't mind, excuse me, I have a few things I must go.
and Pip like boom on one of the non-sticky webbings on his board, picks it up.
I do hope we can converse again. I have many more questions, but I don't want to overwhelm you.
oh, I mean, I'm happy to answer most questions. I don't usually talk to people very often, let alone a whole group of people, so this has been interesting. A little overwhelming, but that's okay.
Well then, a small repayment now. Have you a question for me?
What is the mustache? How it doesn't seem like it should. He's just gesturing to the things on the mustache.
Pip like touches it and looks at you, Maria, and is like,
Is it really that fancy of a thing?
I've never seen a mustache divided into 2. What would you
The
call those,
way-
prongs?
Limbs?
Prongs would be the word.
Hmm.
I also thought it was weird, but then he kind of injected somebody to bring him back to life with those, so that's probably like the strangest part, you know.
I've already asked my question. I'm not going to follow up on that one.
Yeah, I don't know how it works either. And honestly, I kind of don't
Oh.
want to know.
You got Noah pretty good. Yeah, Noah, did that tickle you?
injected someone with his mustache and they came back to life.
Hey, you described it, not us.
That's what happened.
No, that's just.
Uh,
Oh.
Oh no!
Just oh,
Wait,
Destroyed him.
we braid them and let them grow. They old gnomish tradition from my family. At least I
Oh.
think it's my family.
oh, right. I Drow can't grow facial hair, so I was just curious.
Would you like some?
No, it's quite all right.
Okay.
I would. I
What?
can't. I meant I can't. I
You
did. I
hear
don't
Pip-
want your facial hair. Pip, no, that's not what I meant. I'm
Pip
sorry.
gives a big sigh and is like ready with a knife to be like,
I'll give you a little bit of my beard if you really
No.
want it.
No, I was more lamenting the fact that I can't. Please don't do that.
What's up with everyone in wanting hair today?
I don't want hair.
Who else wants hair?
Who else wants hair?
The captain wanted my hair.
Oh, right.
Huh?
More so to
Oh.
see your hair not on you.
Yeah, but he still wanted it. That's a little weird.
Well, he specifically said, "I don't want it. Like, I don't want it from you."
Oh
It
no,
was-
she knows that.
Okay.
She's still saying this.
Oh well, that's typically if you fuck up somehow on board, you get a weird punishment, more meant to humiliate you than anything. Getting your head shaved is one of them. It keeps people from causing mischief.
Do you like the captain?
Yes, he's actually quite nice. He's one of the very few people that doesn't seem bothered by my everything. Aside from you, of course.
Yeah, Pip like looks around.
What everything?
Yeah, this he just gestures to himself. This tends to put people off quite a bit, and that's why I'm so surprised you're all being so kind.
Pip says something angrily in Gnomish.
Man, you
Yep.
should see Pops.
Who's your father?
Mm-hmm.
Is he on board?
No, he's usually in the cool forest. But he said he was busy, so he left. So nobody in the family knows where he went. So they're looking for him. But yeah, he's got a lot of different parts.
Oh, well, I hope they find him.
Thank you.
Well,
It's
this has
been very nice. Yes, it's been very nice meeting all of you. Hope you enjoy your evening.
Did we bring you anything?
Oh, I'm quite all right. Anything I need is down here in the cargo hold, for the most
Okay.
part.
Okay. Ah! Writer. Check.
Check. Is there a list?
No.
What was that?
A life achievement, meaning someone as great as you.
The blush kind of comes back.
And Pip bows and turns and leaves.
Good night, everybody. Meeting you. Thank you for introducing me, Joseph.
Right, good night. Nice meeting you.
Kind of sheepishly backs all the way now into the funnel.
Joey will head up.
Maria as well.
Zappa will head back up.
As they're heading up, Joey's like, "Oh, isn't he like super cute? He's super cute, Ron."
God, the
Yeah, he's pretty
size,
adorable.
The
He looks super cool.
graciousness. Oh my goodness.
You know, I can't help but kind of relate because, before I met you guys, I was kind of a loner too, so I get it,
Ah. I
Yeah.
too was a loner.
Me too. I didn't have anyone. It's nice meeting you
Cool
guys.
family.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like obviously I had parents, but you're not like, oh yeah, my friends, my dads. That's
What do
a
you
bit
mean? My
sad.
dad's awesome.
Oh.
Right, everybody! And Pip turns and goes into the big room and starts working on a few things.
All right.
Oh yeah, I need
So-
a room.
Let me actually. I was gonna ask. There are a few rooms available. There are. I'll just do like for small, which is like a studio apartment bedroom. It's just space for a bed and like a small side table. There's medium-sized rooms that have a bed, like a chair, a table, and like a little bit of space. Then there's the two medium rooms are double bunk, and then there's two like large rooms that have apt space, a couple tables, and a chest and chairs. So, two large rooms that beds large enough to fit two people, two medium rooms with bunk beds in them, and then four small rooms. Pip is
Maria will
currently
take-
himself. Go ahead.
Maria will take a small room.
Pip currently finds himself crafting away in one of the large rooms. Mm.
Christian
Zappa's
Pip.
staying in the crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
Pip.
Yes.
Oh no, sorry. This I should ask Noah.
Yes.
Did Pip, like, since there's apparently two large rooms, Andor put his shit in one of them. Did Pip purposely go into one of the large rooms with Andor's shit in it?
That was the one that Pip was directed to, so yes.
Okay.
Actually, that's my mistake. There would be. I'm looking at the map of the ship. There are two large rooms. Only one of them is available to you guys. Apologies.
Yes. To answer your question, then.
Andor will walk into that room, try super hard not to get noticed by Pip, collect his things, and then head into one of the bunk rooms.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah. I want to see if Pip would notice you, because there's things I could do.
Passive perception. Oh,
He beat it.
you're in your blanket fort working away. You hear the faint creaking of footsteps. Think to yourself it's just the sounds of the ship as Andor gathers his stuff and slowly backs out of the room.
He'll jump in one of the bunk beds.
Joey?
Do take a small room.
Okay.
And then Zappa would let Mary know that there's rooms available if she wanted to sleep, and then he was going to sleep up in the crow's nest.
She went below deck with you, but she didn't go down to meet the to meet Artavog. Just she didn't think she'd have much to say, but as you go, she's oh, all right. Sure, I'll find a bed. You're staying up in the crow's nest?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All
I
right,
don't like the rooms.
right. Get some good rest. Seems like we're starting a long journey tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun.
Good night, Zap.
Night.
And she as you turn night, you get flicked.
Oh.
She goes to her room.
Around what time is it right now?
Probably after everyone's done chilling, party for a bit. Probably creeping on 10.
After a while, Maria would sneak off the ship and just find like a field of flowers and pick one.
Honestly, so you might
If
find
possible.
like flower bushes like outside some of these shops, but you're like in a harbor in a city. There's no like flower fields, fortunately.
Yeah,
but you
yeah.
can certainly go find a flower.
Yeah, she will pick one.
Okay.
Yeah, rose if possible.
Roll me an investigation check. You
Sure.
can find a rose.
If not, I will take anything else that's pretty. That is an 11.
No rose, but you do find this like nice lily.
That was going to be my second choice. Perfect. And before she goes to bed, she will sneak into the cargo hold and leave the rose in the web and go back to her room.
You're
Or
making your
not
way
the
down.
rose, the lily.
Do you attempt to avoid the webbing that is on the stairs?
Yes.
Does Maria even notice?
Uh,
Actually, yeah, you probably
yeah, I
you
would-
know of it.
yeah, she will try and avoid it if possible.
Make a dexterity check for me.
Oh boy, Maria's. Mm.
You
That
try
is a
and make
step.
your way down, but unfortunately it's thin and hard to see when it's just like one strand, and you do end up catching on it. And you're, oh, is there something else you needed?
Um, just wanted to leave you this, and she'll kind of lead the lily and kind of start backing away. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb you.
No, you're fine. It's one of my jobs is to keep track of who comes in the cargo hold and who leaves.
No, understandable. You know, just wanted to leave you a little something.
Um, thank you. He hasn't emerged from the funnel. His voice is just kind of quietly carried out to you.
And she'll just kind of like affix it to the wall or wherever is convenient and
Mhm.
head back to her room.
You catch a glimpse of him like kind of poking his head out just as you're making your way back up the stairs.
And that's
Anyone
it.
else doing anything for the evening?
Joseph would. Joey, I keep calling him Joseph today. Joey
Character.
would bother Pippinog.
Pippinog,
Uh,
you're bothered.
Just before we do that, point of order question. While we were in the cargo hold, if we just using passive perception, was there anything interesting in there?
Just
I
using
can-
passive perception.
I
You
can
mean
check and
my
let you know.
24 passive perception?
But are you noticing that, or is Pip?
Joey notices all.
True.
Joey just activates his Sharingan.
Joey always
The
has starting gun
The only reason I'm asking that is because of what Artavog just said. So,
From what you saw, the back of the cargo hold is where like his nest is,
Nest,
pretty
yeah.
much. There are a handful of chests, empty cages, and then a large variety of boxes and barrels. There also does seem to be like a metal track, kind of in around the center of it, with a pair of not like mine carts, but like metal carts.
moving things,
yeah.
helping, yeah.
And then towards the front kind of quarter, where like it gets to the bow of the ship, there is a pair of doors that kind of section off part of this part of the hold.
Okay. Okay, good to know.
Joey, that you?
Wait, you got really good ears if you know it's me knocking.
Well, you appear to be the biggest and not wearing a large suit of armor.
Yes, right.
Then Maria knocks on the door and just punches through it.
The door,
Just a
the door
whole
is,
ass hand.
there is no knock. I am the one who knocks.
Alright, Pip, I'm just gonna come right out in the like out of the gate and just hit you with it, right? When we went to go pick up Pip Dog and Dog, did you suffer like some amnesia on like who we were supposed to meet?
Well, Pip Dog and Dog.
I mean, how did Pip Dog and Dog get there?
You see Pip take a step back and is just kind of like,
Oh,
And I also sent messages, right, to someone.
using a bird.
Three
Right?
birds, like 3 of them.
I only paid attention to the first. You sent
Oh,
3?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
well,
I
who-
kind of talk a lot.
Who'd you send them to?
I don't remember.
Ah, that's an odd way to send a message.
See, I'm going to tell you something, and I hope that we remember this conversation. Alright?
he grabs onto his mustache. Says,
I'm trying to tell everyone in different versions of this exact thing to see if I'll remember any of the conversations. Alright? So don't tell anyone I told you this. Alright? There is a group of people, right, of wizards. They're called the Astral Helix, alright?
hold on, I'm gonna actually, you're gonna see like, Pip like runs into his little blanket fort and comes out with like his little book.
Yes, okay.
Alright, let me double check this out. Alright, so there's a group of wizards, they're called the Astral Helix, alright?
Okay.
They have like a core group of members. But like the big people at the core group are all like authorities, right? So there's like authority of like duplication, and then there's like the authority of mutation, like my dad, right? And then like,
as Joey's going through this, has Pip heard of anything like this, Chris?
Make a history check.
18 total.
You may not know just by your relation. You may not know like the authority specifically, but you're like at least semi-aware of the Astral Helix, and it's as described like a conclave of powerful wizards that specialize in unique forms of magic and kind of working to stretch the limits of magic in their various specialties. If that makes sense.
Well, yes. When I was young, very, very young, hundreds of years ago at this point, almost 150, I almost aspired to be one of them.
oh, nice. Well,
But it's vague, very vague. I knew very little about it, so you know way more than I at this point. Continue.
yeah. So group of wizards, right? People study under them to learn that particular field and hopefully someday become like an authority themselves. Or go off and do whatever. But it's like a big like research group working together, expanding different fields of magic. So, right. I was out with Zeppa, and I kind of got like kidnapped a little bit. Just got grabbed, teleported.
I was there. You got grabbed. We arranged that.
No, they're a lot different. Blue Tieflin guy.
Oh.
I was painting with Zeppa while he's doing his violin lessons. Teleported me to an alleyway. Started asking me if I remembered the authority of water. If I remembered there being authority of water. And I don't. I don't remember. And he showed me like some paper, and I guess it's written somewhere, like passages are missing of the existence of the authority of water. And he should have apparently worked with my father to build. I have an underwater castle, right? It's
Right.
Yeah, worked with my dad, and he's like approached my dad about it, saying, you don't have the magic to make this. And my dad, being the man he is like, of course I do. Fuck off. But
So, do you think that castle that Azamor has?
yes, I do. In the plane of water we were, right?
Right.
Said he was abandoned. And he just like found it empty. And the authority of water, empty water castle, right? Authorities might be going missing, is what I'm basically saying. I don't know if who we met that time and sent the message to was authority of water, or if it was someone else. I don't know. Possibly could be the authority of water. I don't have a way of knowing. But I sent him off. I told him I remembered that I sent the messages to the city we started in. So he headed on over there. He was the authority of death, the one I met. And I'm kind of worried, right, that he might be next. So I'm telling you this in case, if he goes missing, I think they like cease to exist. Like they're just like written on at a time.
You see Pip write something down on its own page on the back of his book. But you can't really read what it is.
Yeah, he gave me
At least
this
he
necklace.
doesn't show you.
He gave me this necklace, right?
Oh.
And I'll show him the inside, the message in there. Which I don't remember what it was. It was like, if you can't remember where you got this, then
Something's wrong.
something's wrong.
Pip's gonna pull out his spyglass and look at the necklace. Is it magic?
It doesn't give off any magic.
Not magical. Leaves you a message.
Well, he wrote it for me, right? So then if I end up forgetting him and I look at this and I don't remember, then maybe that'll get me on the trail. I'm telling you everything I know so that, you know...
And
be
I'm gonna
honest.
tell you the thought that comes across my head now. When's the last time you talked to your dad?
Like the bit before the game started.
Well,
Didn't
if you're worried, I think he has a right to know.
Yeah, well, I can't reach him. That's a bit of a problem.
Why not?
Well, I have an animal messenger, but the Underdark, especially where I'm from, is really far away, and I kind of have a range limit.
You see a big smile come across his face.
Well, sounds like we need to find someone on this ship who can get into communication with him. If nothing else, to warn them. I'm sure someone on here is able to cast a certain spell.
Maybe? I don't know.
But I guess I should ask you first. Are you worried?
I'm mega worried that my dad's about to fucking disappear, yeah?
Yes, I would be as well. Gosh, we were going to meet. You can't talk to Pip Dog and Dog, can you?
Is he a beast?
He is a monstrosity.
Oh,
Technically
You
speaking.
take that back.
He has 2 heads. And he
I
poisons
know.
people.
And does he have poisoning capabilities?
No, it says the, Oh no, that's regular death dogs. Sorry.
Yes. I was about to be like, yo, don't tell me I can get poisoned from this dog.
Dog and Dog actively committing war crimes.
yeah,
Would be the first time for Pip.
I can only talk to beasts. I can't talk to, like, chimera type or whatever creatures.
Okay. Fair. Well, I guess we can't ask Pip Dog and Dog how he got there. They, it, them.
Can dogs choose the gender?
Especially if there's 2 minds.
Well, I mean, it's just 2 heads on a male dog body, if that helps.
It.
Call whatever you want. It's your dog.
I'm trying to find the right way. I'm trying to find the way that feels comfortable. Anyway, but that would be a conversation to have with Andor.
Joey, what else do you forget?
Yeah.
You see Pip is... It's not like a questioning look, but more of like an endearing, like, what else have you forgotten? What are you worried about?
Yeah, I mean, I forget it a lot. I don't think it's related to this, though. It's different.
Often a web starts on many different points and gets pulled together.
I don't know about this one. Because I already have the answer to this one, so... It's a bit...
Well, I will tell you, there are things about my life I don't remember.
Yeah? What's that?
Don't know.
Oh. Do you think it's age?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
No.
Pip says no. You don't feel like he's telling the truth, though.
Right. Well... I don't know. I don't want to bog you down with anything, you know. I hate being a downer. I like to keep people up in spirits, and I don't, you know. I know for a fact that what else I got going on with my memory is irrelevant to this situation, and I don't want to, like, trouble you with nothing. More than I, you know, already have to cause trouble for this group.
we're team members. And so if you have an issue, it's my issue. Just as Andor struggled with our new friend, we pulled him through. Just as
Yeah.
Maria tells us there's an armor who needs blood, Pip takes a big sigh. We will supply her blood.
What a quote. We will
Just as Zappa won't eat us. His
We will
family
eat
eats
him.
Yes, his family eats everything else. So, trust me. Your memory is as much an issue to me as my own memory is an issue.
All right. Well, I feel like if I was about to say, I feel like if I'm going to talk about it, it's probably talk about it with the whole group. But then that's like several more people worrying about something they don't need to worry themselves with.
In due time, they will find out. But you can start as you will. Perhaps not with me, but you've given me a puzzle. I need to find a solution. And I don't know how I'm going to do that.
Alright, Pip. I'll give you the brief overview. Alright. Once upon a time, I had friends and we traveled together and we were, I guess, good friends. And we, like, did stuff in the Underdark together and then we fought a dragon and we all died. Yeah. We all
You see
died.
Pip's mouth literally go like, you fought a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, you're serious?
I fought a dragon.
Wow.
He was the one that mentioned at, during the other game we won, Everblight. He's a black dragon.
Oh. Shadow?
Acid.
Oh. Wonderful.
Yeah, so I kind of died. Then my dad's brought me back, but I wasn't the same because of what happened. So they fixed it by just making me forget what happened. And I forgot all of my friends too. But that was because of my dad. I know that.
Do you think it's better that you forgot?
I'm starting to.
But
Well, when I first found out, I didn't really care because, like, you can't be mad about what you don't remember. But recently, I've been talking to a certain god, right? And she's been helping me remember some stuff. And it's real nice. It is. But I feel like I'm a wax angel flying a little too close to the sun, right?
please, have a seat.
Pip finds a chair in the room, pulls it up next to him.
Joey will sit down.
War is a terrible thing.
Yeah, it is.
I know it happened. I know I was there. I know I did things and helped and how I learned to create magical things. However, there's a big chunk of it gone.
Oh my god, it's like 3 amnesiacs.
You've asked me many questions about my time and the scuffle and things that I learned, saw, and did. And to be honest, I remember most of them, but not a good piece. I don't want to know. There isn't something I think would bring me happiness or benefit. Whether that's the same for you, I cannot answer. However, being a wax angel flying close to the sun, you're starting to feel the warmth, and that might scare you. But it is up to you whether you get closer or not. Just know you are in good company, you are in good friends, but pick who you choose, pledge your allegiance to carefully.
Andor was really worried about, like, Ma building a relationship with the caretaker.
I am as well. However, it's a two-way street. Because not all gods are inherently bad. Some, maybe a few, but they help. They are a part of the natural order of things. Death happens to everything, whether it's stone falling into lava or a flower dying. How you looking?
Yeah, I agree. I just feel like she's real nice. She is. And I don't really even think she has anything like nefarious planned, because I do believe she wants to win the great games, right? And share. And what she does is not like against what I believe. I think I'm more worried about my family is dedicated to the Old Mother. Well, one of my dads is, the other one kind of like deals with it. But you know, like, we come from that background. I'm an Asama of the Old Mother. I exist because of her. And I guess I just want her input, like, if I should be having that relationship with a different god, or...
Feels scandalous, doesn't it?
It does. I feel like a traitor, I guess, maybe. Like, I owe her a lot, and I don't want to disappoint her in any way.
Well, why don't you ask her?
Oh, I guess I could, but I'm a bit scared she's gonna be mad at me.
It grabs one of your hands and holds it in his.
You're lucky enough to believe in them.
Oh, that's dark.
Not dark, just honest.
Have you ever tried praying to a god before?
Ah!
No?
I like how like everyone in adjacent rooms just hears that. Ah!
It's normal.
Yeah.
Pip pulls open the curtain of his little tent fort, and you can see all his tools right down on the table. You see a thin stick set onto it with a bunch of runes carved into it and around it.
That thing has only showed me results.
Pointing to the general scene rather than the individual object.
In there, I ask a question, and it gets answered by me. I don't have to wait. I don't have to pray. I don't have to give something. Maybe I give a little bit of my pinky or some of my hair, but I get my answer, and that's all I can hope for. You have something greater given to you. You should use it. Ask questions.
Alright. Do you mind if I do it right here?
Not at all.
Do you want to
Yep.
pray with me? Oh no.
I'm gonna try something.
Pip pulls out a gun.
Anyways, I started shooting.
I will be here.
Alright. I'm... feel nervous.
I can go and continue working if you'd like some space.
Pip, do you really not believe in gods? Like, you don't think they, like, exist?
Never seen one. I've seen evidence of them, but I also know evidence of magic and higher wizardry. Take the other gnome on the boat. He's a 3-century-old elder. Been around the block. And yet, he will know things I never will. But due to magic, due to study, and due to his own convocation. At least as far as I know. So no, I really don't.
Alright. I mean, you do whatever you're comfortable with. Pip, I would never force you into anything. What? Alright, this prayer goes out to, the All-Mother, specifically. So if you're not the All-Mother, don't listen. Or Pip, you can listen to.
It
Great
puts his
tip.
fingers into his ears, but only slightly. He's still listening to you. He's just making it look like he's not.
I don't know if you've been watching me or keeping track of me or if like the great games, you know, real big thing, wants to take, you know, your attention. I understand if you haven't been, you know, like watching me in particular. I don't know how to pray about this, but you know, I've been talking to a different god, the caretaker, and I don't know how you feel about her. Cause I guess she's your competition too, and she's real interested in like me. I think she's kind of like already like claimed me a bit, but well, I don't want you to be mad at me or anyway. I don't really even know what to say. Just want to know what you think. Unless you're busy, then you know, just don't. I guess don't listen.
No, nothing exceedingly noticeable seems to happen.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes.
Perhaps my company is a disruption.
Pip looks around the room again.
No gods ever come to me.
Well, no. Try praying to the caretaker.
Do what you gotta do.
Hey caretaker, it's me, Joey. Just wanted to say how you doing. I made you a painting. I don't know if you've seen it yet. I think it's in my bag.
One of them is a formal email, and the other is a Snapchat.
Yeah, like, hey, bae, what's poppin'?
Yeah, I made you a painting. I made some mushrooms a bit dark, you know. I don't
Blurring
know
out
how
the
you.
phallic image.
Well, I'm from a mushroom place, alright, so it's not phallic to me. I don't know, like, if you, like, take this, or if it's, like, I just, like, put it on a shrine. I move a lot, so... I also don't know if you could, like, have material things. I feel like you're pretty incorporeal. Not physical. But, you know, like, if you do what Zappa does and, like, things into the ground, you know, you can have it that way. Or I could just carry it with me and think of you. Yeah, just wanted to give you a little update.
Again, no noticeable change in the chamber.
I think it might be you, Pip.
Likely is.
You just
Happens to me more than you would think.
man, you really it'd be really awkward there if I just prayed both of that and then like they both show up and they run into each other and it's like, what are you doing here? And then
I think that might be the best.
oh shit.
I mean, a love triangle can only go so far until eventually all the ends meet.
I guess. Well, it was worth a shot. I feel worse than before though, so
Would you like to stay here tonight?
Where are you gonna sleep? You want to sleep next to me, or? Because I'm using that bed. I'm sorry, I've slept on the floor enough. Actually, I've slept in the crow's nest enough. My spine's compromised.
I have many things to work on. First off, I don't know when I'll be going to bed tonight, but at some point, I will either fall asleep on that table or fall asleep at the foot of the bed.
Okay, you can also make like a pillow wall between us. A pillow fort.
I use some of them in there, so there's not many pillows.
Alright.
Please, make yourself comfortable. And if you'd like to talk, I love talking while I work. I talk to myself while I work. Hope you
I
don't mind.
can read my book out loud to you.
Yes.
Oh no.
Make an insight check.
Like, oh yes. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. You can tell Pip is utterly like, he says yes, but he's like, please no, please no, please no. Just to let you know on that roll, I rolled a natural 1.
Nice.
Yep.
Alright, Joe will get in bed and start reading Elijah's Love, but he will not read it out loud.
Alright.
Okay.
He'd probably go to sleep pretty fast, too. Probably read literally half a chapter and then just like...
A good half hour after you're asleep, Pip's gonna poke his head out of the tent.
Hello? Any gods here?
No, but you do hear a faint. I'd say actually probably a little before you go and check on any gods here. You hear a faint knock on the door, and then about 2 seconds later, you hear like a loud stumble and a loud fall, like about 10 feet outside the door.
Would have gone to check that, because...
Alright, you the door open to see the spider legs of Vogue scrambling to get themselves something. I'm sorry to disturb you, I tripped, and he just skitters down the stairs. You see in front of the door, folded up, there is a finely woven silk poncho folded up.
For me, I assume.
I rolled a natural 1 on their stealth check, so
Oh
they
my God,
tripped
love
and
it.
fell on their face.
Pip is still looking down the hall, being like,
What a majestic beast.
It's like when a dog is slipping on tile, and you hear the and they yep.
Yep. Is this poncho for me?
It seems a bit too large for you.
I think this one is for Joey.
But Joey, you would have been awoken by the loud noise.
Oh.
I think our new friend has left you a gift.
What color is
And-
it? White?
He'll
Yeah,
throw
it's
it
just
to you.
white silk.
I'm sleeping in it. Nipples covered.
Yuck.
It's not so sticky at all. It's actually quite smooth. It's almost like velvet.
Ooh.
Oh no, it's like silk.
Ooh.
Dumbass.
Velvety silk.
Yeah.
Right. Joey would pass straight back out. He'd literally put it on and then just clonk
Okay.
back out.
And then a little while later, Pip, you do your any gods? No sign.
Okay.
Is anyone else up to anything before they bed down for the night?
And I would probably just read his book some more.
Anything Zappa? Or
Zappa? Zappa
Okay.
Kappa?
real
That's-
quick, Maria does have a quick thing.
Yeah, go for it.
She's gonna sit cross-legged on her bed and ponder to herself for a second and just quietly talk to the armor. She's gonna say, "All right, let's get some rules set. 1, don't hurt my friends. 2, if for whatever reason you and I get separated, I will put you on. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you. And in return, anything I slay, you can have the blood.
Make a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fucking good deal. Holy shit.
And now, is this sincere?
Yes, this is sincere. She will reattune to the armor if they get separated.
As soon as you start talking to it and actually trying to interact with it, and you're like, let's lay down some rules. You get a not like no words are shared, but that faint growl arises, and you almost get like a feeling like pressed into you. No words exchanged, just an aggressive attitude that's kind of reads to you, you're not in charge. But then as you go to list out those rules, it seems to calm. And when you mention the access of blood, it calms completely, and there's almost a lightness, like when you started like weighing like saying setting this thing straight, it almost seemed to feel heavier, the armor. But now it feels as if you might be like standing free without putting any effort into it once more, and you almost sense an eagerness from it.
Well, that was a good talk. And then she'll quietly read one of her smut books and then go to bed.
Which one, out of curiosity? I don't think they know the titles.
Oh yeah, nobody knows the titles.
Yes.
So we've
The other
got.
ones can be a surprise. Just curious which one you're reading tonight.
She's reading Blades of Lust.
All right.
Oh.
That one's saucy as fuck.
That
Like,
one's
yeah.
swordsy as fuck. What?
Pip,
Yes.
as you stretch out, any gods? Joey,
Yeah.
you find your dream drifting to a familiar place.
Oh no.
The large, luminous fungal caverns and that same cold embrace of comfort over you. Now, why would you want to go and talk to her?
I mean, she's kind of like a really big deal. I mean, my dad is a cleric to her, and I mean, we have a shrine to her, and I've always prayed to her, and I'm an awesome ma of hers. So she's
And
kind
what-
of like.
And what has that got you? She claims to be the All-Mother, but she does not pay attention to all of her children. You've certainly got more love for me than her.
That is shown to be true.
And I would love to take the painting, but I can't interact with the world in that way. But it is lovely.
Alright, I can carry it with me.
Apologies for the eavesdropping. It's what happens when I put all my eggs in one basket.
Oh, did you put all your eggs in my basket?
Well, for the most part, you're the best basket.
Oh, that's real nice.
No, but like I said, All Mother has so many followers. She barely has enough time to pay attention to one little angel. And like the hand kind of like presses on like your cheeks, and like almost kind of like directs your attention, just like to around the room, not like forcing you, but like kind of guiding your face. You'll always have my attention. No problem.
That's nice. Do you not like her? Do you guys like have any like historical beef or anything?
Well, we're direct opposites for one.
I mean, sometimes
People always
opposites
seem to
attract.
Not quite. People always seem to favor my sister over me, so...
Are you sisters?
Well, we're all connected, but some of us are closer than others. But
Interesting.
yes, our spheres of influence don't really intertwine in a good way.
Makes sense. Like harvest and decay.
But Don't worry about her. I'll take good care of you.
Right. I mean, you seem real nice, and I quite like you. And, I mean... I guess... everyone's, like, worried, right? Because you're, like... history, I guess, and stuff. But as long as you're being honest with me... And you don't really need to, like, trick me either, because I'm pretty... I don't know. As long as you're not telling me to kill puppies or, like, murder people.
I'm part of the natural order. Not the fun part, but part of it. I haven't been tricking you, just making my intentions known. I want you to win, and I want to not be at the bottom of the totem pole anymore. Simple as that.
And I like it simple. I do. Would it bother you if I kept praying to her, or should I only pray to you? I don't know what the boundaries are with this, you know, like... I like a working relationship, right? But she's
I'd prefer
important.
not to share. Why do you want to keep talking to her if she won't even answer?
Oh, it just seems really normal. And I don't like... My heart is filled with so much love, and I like so many people. Don't like cutting people out. I wanna have arms big enough to hold the world, you know, like... I just, I don't know, I don't like picking one. I have so much to give to everyone.
You're very kind, but fortunately, the great game is all about picking one.
I guess. Well, I mean, I can still be your eggs in your basket, or the basket with the eggs. But like, and not her basket with eggs.
Yes, but a little difficult if you keep drawing attention to yourself from others. What if one of them decides they want you?
What, like, I can't even remember the names. You mean the other, like,
Well,
there's...
even my sister, or one of the more lawful ones.
Oh, quite frankly, lawfulness. Alright.
Mostly referring to my sister.
Yeah, alright. You're right. I mean, she has been ignoring me. And I'm kind of like, you know, a big deal. And my dad is also, you know, like really loyal. I'm like second in line here. And I pray all
very
the time.
big deal.
Like all the time.
Maybe you could start praying to me instead. I'll hear every word, unlike her.
You don't think it's annoying?
No, not at all. Not so much our power, but our hold on the world is derived from prayer and those who follow us. Unfortunately, due to my standing and the results of the last game, I don't have much of either.
Interesting. Yeah, I could pray to you, but I'm gonna be upfront and honest. All mother will always have a place in my heart, but I'm not here to be picking sides or whatever. I'm not just gonna like straight out betray you if you haven't done anything to me. I'm gonna stand my ground on my opinions. You know, you've been nice to me, you've helped me, and you've done things for me, and she hasn't. She'll always matter to me, but you kind of have done a lot more, so you kind of, you know?
I can keep doing a lot more, much more than she can. And I'm sorry, Joey, but you're gonna have to pick a side at some point. That's how this game always goes. If you don't, then we might start fighting over you.
That sounds really scary. You know, I'll cross that road when I get to it. For now, everything's great, fantastic, wonderful.
Alright, well. I'm still happy to keep letting you remember things if you... Well, you know, I don't like to share.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, what's the expanse of your knowledge, right? Do you know what happened to me? You know what happened to me, right?
I'm not omniscient. Well, no, I am omniscient, but it's not so much I know everything, it's I know what I've paid attention to. Even the gods fail to notice. But you I've been keeping an eye on for some time. Special from the start, even if you weren't mine to begin with. So, yes, I do know what happened.
Do you think remembering this stuff will hurt me in the long run? Like, genuinely?
No, it's good to look back on fond memories, especially if you're able to learn from them, or just appreciate them for what they were.
But they hurt me before when I knew everything.
Well then, I don't have to show you everything.
It's true.
But I could, if you wanted to.
I think there's some things I would rather, like certain sections, probably best left forgotten. But I think I might want a little break from it, just for a little bit to really simmer on it, think it over.
Alright, well. One last memory for the road, then.
Yeah.
I'll leave you. Well, like I said, I can help you remember things at any time. It doesn't just have to be in a dream. Like this. And there's a flash of a bloody, toothy maw. Just a brief, image in your head, then it's gone.
Lovely.
Just be careful what side you pick.
Okay. All right.
And just as that's as soon as it comes, it's gone, and you don't remember quite what you saw, but it just made you briefly uncomfortable. And then the rest of your dream drifts off to an evening at a tavern with those same friends you met seemingly earlier in your interaction, but you're talking to them, getting to know them, sharing drinks, and enjoying their company. And it's a pleasant dream that almost, for the most part, makes you forget the brief threat you were given. And yeah, you have a pleasant sleep. Everyone comes to wake in the morning, and as you all begin to stir, get ready for the day that your travel begins. That is where we're going to pick up next time.
Let's go.
Nice.
Can I go through a couple things with you right now, Chris, then?
Certain.
The reason for Pip wanting this Drider webbing is he wants to know the tensile strength of it, if it's going to be useful. I want to know if in his musings of armors, he has read about woven Drider silk, or silks, into other armors. I want to know if he would find use for it in that method.
I don't know if it'd be particularly helpful in that manner. I mean, it is spider silk. It's considerably strong, but
Right.
it can still be cut. It's
Okay.
it's strong enough to make sturdy rope.
Okay.
But it's not yeah, it's probably not suitable as armor unless used in a very specific way. But
Such as
That-
interwoven with another finely woven material?
potentially, though, the amount of support that'd give is
Minimal.
middling. Yeah.
Okay. Just thinking about interweaving spider silk in with the mithril to see if I can get
It's a
AC
creative
plus.
idea, but it's also already mithril.
Yeah,
It probably
that's
wouldn't.
why, so.
If it was regular chainmail, it might
Chainmail.
be helpful.
Okay.
And as far as other uses, it's thin. It can be used as tripwire, fishing line, things like that,
Okay.
in a variety of manners.
Good to know. So then I'm just gonna add to my inventory a spool of
Yeah, just
sticky
Drider
and
silk.
of Drider silk.
Yeah. You mean you can mark that they're sticky and non-sticky.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Oh, great session, y'all. That's where we're gonna leave
Yeah.
off for the evening. I don't know if Kawhi's still streaming.
Damn.
Yes.
Kawhi-
Thank
Kawhi's
you
finished.
all for listening.
Yes, thank y'all.
Yay.
Do you want me to roll Tinker's tools for the water wings?
Are you doing this tonight? Yeah, go for
I
it.
definitely am doing them tonight. Tinker's tools with intelligence.
Here's Chips. Everyone say hi to Chips.
Hi, Chips.
Hi,
Hey,
Chips.
It's a 26 plus 1 for 27. That's
You-
not
you
even.
get water
Lord.
wings.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
It's, I mean, they just guarantee you won't sink. They don't give you a swimming speed or anything.
That's all I'm looking for.
Rat.
Me as a human being hates deep
Think.
water, so anything.
And how'd y'all like the evening? You've made some new friends.
Yeah, it was so good.
It's truly a friendship.
Uh-huh.
What? Raider, I have not heard as quality of a pun in so long.
Hey.
Joey's gonna
fuck
fuck
right,
that
yes.
spider.
That's
No.
what I meant.
I kind of knew what I was getting into when I put him there,
Uh-huh.
but also just was curious how the party would interact with the Drider.
But also, like, didn't expect a Drider to show up. That's kind of dope, yo.
Absolutely.
Well, that's kind of what they said. Is like the captain doesn't really care where you're from or what you look like. You're helpful. You're on board.
Yeah, that's
Same
fair.
thing with like the Arakocra lookout with eagle eyes.
Literally.
We talked to the captain. He's like, "There's a what in the cargo hold?"
So
He's
now,
back.
now I'm really scared for the next session and then after break.
Why? Why is scared next session? Just
We
because
got it.
voyage?
Well, yes, we've got a Drider. We've got Eagle Eyes. We've got Protection from Storm. We've got Weathermane. We've got Crazy Fancy Captain. We've got Crazy Crazy Captain. We've got a Little Wizard Gnome. We've got all of us. What the hell are you gonna... We have Mary.
Yeah.
What the hell are you gonna throw at us, Chris? Because...
It's a long voyage.
Dude, I can't wait to see what Mary does in combat.
I am excited.
You like spider friends? Fun.
Yeah. He's a good boy.
Actively one of the best NPCs.
Submissive
Can-
and
We must protect
readable.
him.
No.
Okay.
All right, that is my
That's-
cue.
I'll say I'm
Before
sure
you
I'll see
go-
something in your porn channel in about 30 minutes.
Oh my goodness.